Oh boy. Hmm.
Hmm.
I don't remember this happening last time.
Yeah, that seems not quite correct. Hmm. Maybe try restarting it.
Yeah. Technical difficulties. No, that's not the stream lagging, that's the game lagging.
Dun, dun.
Okay, yeah, it's fine now. Let me share screen. There we go. Oh, wait. Okay, it doesn't like the screen share.
Oh, weird.
Let me try turning down the frame rate on it.
Just keep going until the frame rate is 1.
Okay,
That's still a little...
yeah, no, as soon as I turn the screen share on, it starts going super slow. What if I share my screen instead of the application?
Worth a shot.
Okay, that's promising.
That seems to be... Yeah, that seems better.
Okay, and you can hear the game?
Yes.
Okay, that'll have to do. It won't be as clean on your end, but
That's okay.
if it works, it works.
Nothing is clean on mine.
Okay. Anyway, yes, hello. This is definitely World of Warcraft: The Polearm Challenge.
I can't believe that they added Hearthstone into main client World of Warcraft.
I mean, they did do a Hearthstone event like a couple of months back in WoW because of the
Right.
Hearthstone 10-year anniversary.
No, you're lying to me. That can't be right.
I know, right? Didn't the beta just come out?
I guess 10 years sounds about right if I have to think about it, but I don't want to think about it.
Hearthstone has now been around for over half of WoW's lifespan.
Don't like that.
Me neither! Kaiba Corp. Kaiba Corp computer room. What's going on? Seto, there's something wrong with the Dual Ring server computer. What's causing the problems? Sorry, sir, we don't know. Today's an important day for my bro. It's the first day of the tournament. We have to figure out what's causing the mess before it's too late. Sir, it seems the computer fixed itself. How can that be?
That's the least realistic thing I've ever heard in an anime.
Right. You. What power do you desire? So let me just open SurveyMonkey real quick.
Oh boy.
Because I did a poll, and I forgot to get the results up on screen. Well, I didn't forget, I didn't know we were doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Today.
It's true.
Actually, I should probably say in the Discord that we're doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually, instead of WoW.
I'm curious about, like, how that can, like, I feel like the people who watch Palanox probably, like, I don't know how much the game actually impacts their decision. I know, like, I was watching a streamer who was saying that, like, basically their viewership tanked whenever they were doing anything other than just chatting. Like, if they actually tried to play a game instead of something, like, it would go down, except they discovered for Dwarf Fortress.
Sure. Okay.
It's like, this says a lot about their audience, I think, right? And it's just like, oh, okay.
So, we did a poll. So for this question, we got there were 10 total respondents to the quiz. Poll. Not everybody answered every question, but this one got all 10. So, We got 3 votes for sword, 1 vote for shield, and 6 votes for knowledge.
That sounds like us.
What is your dream? We got 5 votes for spellcaster, 4 votes for soldier, and 1 vote for scholar. This is great. So far, this is what I would have picked anyway. What will you test to yourself? We got 3 votes for my intuition, 4 votes for my destiny, and 3 votes for my soul. Congratulations, everybody! We have picked the 3 options that I would have picked if I was just picking them myself.
I feel like, again, this says something about sort of the relationship between streamer and audience. Like, well, I'm shocked.
Our psychic connection.
Well, you know, it's like they say, you know, people look like their pets or whatever.
The implications are staggering. Yawn. That dream tipped the scale on the weirdometer. I almost forgot, today's an important day. I gotta get going. Also, Lou, I forgot to have chat up because I had to pull. So, Jason actually isn't seeing my desktop because I have 2 monitors. So I actually have the emulator, my Nintendo DS capture card full screen.
Yeah, definitely, that's what it is.
Welcome! Huh? I don't recognize that store clerk. You must be a regular. My name is Solomon Moto, but you could call me Grandpa. The owner of this store is a friend of mine. He's gone off on vacation, so I'm going to watch the shop until he gets back. Of all days, how could he take today? I want to participate in today's duel tournament, but no! I can only duel when the store's closed. That's not fair at all. Do you always vent to your customers unprompted? Also, I still...
Well, he also just said, which I don't think, like, that he doesn't own this store, he's just filling in.
Which is weird, because in the show and manga, he has a game store.
Yeah, I, like, would have assumed that, okay, that's weird, whatever.
Yeah. Also, his hairstyle looks familiar because he's Yugi's grandpa, so he has Yugi's hair. You can't see all of it under the bandana.
I just, like, picked up on that his name is Solomon. Like, oh, okay, that goes with all the stuff that they borrowed for Yu-Gi-Oh! Lore. Okay.
Like Solomon Judgment. That's not the name of the card. I'm still finishing my pizza. Oh, was I talking out loud? Sorry, how unprofessional of me. You're a duelist, aren't you? Yeah. You must think I'm psychic. No, I just think that you made an educated guess about the hobbies of a person who walked into a card game store.
You walk into, like, you know, a psychic's office. It's like, you're here because you want to know your future. It's like, how did you know? You must really be psychic. I'm like,
no, the thing you know, that psychics...
Like, yeah, I came to the card shop. Of course I'm a duelist.
Yeah.
You sell anything else here, dude?
Yeah. If a psychic doesn't lead with, I've been expecting you, then what's the point? When you get to be my age, I can spot a duelist just by looking.
The like sketch of like the psychic convention, and it's like, and now we honor those who, you know, who we will lose this coming year or whatever.
I remember a psychic convention canceled due to unforeseen circumstances.
Yeah, that's same basic idea, yeah.
If you're entering today's tournament, you've come to the right place. I love how it's today's tournament, but it takes place over however many in-game days. Please fill out this entry form.
Today.
Enter your appearance. Don't start with your name. Decide how long your hair is. So we have 3 votes for usual hair, 4 votes for long hair, and 3 votes for short hair. So long hair it is. Enter your name. So, this is the part where I get to pull up Wheel of Names.
Wheel of Names!
I almost said wheel decide. That's a different thing. Let's see. OBS. Sims 3 folder. I now need to put over top of the DS emulator folder so they stack properly. So, our options as contributed by the respondents are Player, Jorm, Jorbert, Jimothy, Craigery, Blorp, John Doe, and Lacey. One of these is not like the others. Let's give it a spin.
One of them includes the second last name as well.
Yeah, which one is not like the others is up for interpretation here. Alright, and our name is going to be John Doe. Where do you live? Our options include starting, silly, puppy dog, gym, spurts, nightmare, city, village, and loser. I just realized you're like way scooched over.
Yeah, I just noticed that too.
Let me just pretend there's a slide whistle noise. Puppy dog. Hold on, I need to at the person who submitted this because they never got back to me on whether this should be capitalized D or not. So I'll give them a moment to respond.
Secret third option. Should be upper lowercase.
Let's give them a minute to see if they respond. They're on Do Not Disturb, so they might miss out on responding. No, I will not do that compromise. Update, they may just be coming to the stream. Hello. This is an excuse for me to finish my pizza. I just realized my PNG tuber is moving. I'm just quiet.
Yeah.
Hey, Rachel. So we can't fit the space. So should it be this or this? What do you think? As the person who submitted it, okay. Puppy dog. And where do you like to go? Oh my god, I didn't put the freaking wheel down. Okay, I guess it's just open now. Our options are goal, serious, puppy dog, gym, developer, hero, town, place, and punk. And the winner is Punk. So, our name is John Doe. We live in Puppy Dog Town, and we'd like to go to Punk City. Troubadour is cyberpunk. The wheel will stay on screen and you will like it. I mean, I could just do something like, let me... paste. Duplicate. Why does it not show up that time? Why does the duplicate not work? Okay, never mind. You don't get the wheel to stay on screen. Maybe it was because it was, there, now I can duplicate it. Yes. The wheel will remain on screen until morale improves.
Excellent.
Perfect. Okay, you're registered for the Beginner's Cup by entering the tournament. You've also registered for the Kaiba Corp Duelist Network. Now, hold on, I didn't consent to the selling of my data to a third party. You did. It was in the contract you just signed. What contract? I just signed up for your gaming stuff.
Now, hang on, wait a minute. It has been established in court that one cannot reasonably expect a consumer to have read those.
Taking mail, blah blah blah. I'm not so familiar with this internet thing, which is a line that gets funnier the older this game gets.
Yeah.
Dual disc and starter deck. Duelist radar. I'm kind of skimming through this because we did go through it once in that other stream.
It's true.
I remember recently seeing a funny Yu-Gi-Oh video where I think it was Joey versus Weevil, but it's modern Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
And there was a bit with Grandpa, and someone was like, someone's like, oh, okay, Boomer, we'll get you home when you can play some nice goat format. I'm not that old. I'm 30. I'm in my 30s. I'm playing out of Emancipator, for God's sake. Beginner's Cup. Beginner duelists from around the country, welcome! Unfortunately, Seto Kaiba, the president of Kaiba Corp, was unable to come today, but he has a special message for everyone in the Beginner's Cup. I have no time for chumps who give up. Duel, fight, and win. Then maybe, one day, you'll have the skills to face me, he said. Great words from a great man. The Beginner's Cup will last for several days. We're not going to specify how long so that the game doesn't have a time limit. Every time you duel, you accumulate Kaiba Corp points. You can use this script to buy cards at card shops. Also, don't forget to gain experience points and increase your duelist level, because this is a video game. That's the only way you'll ever make the finals, somehow. Not for your actual performance in the tournament, but the accumulation of experience points, which you get if you lose as well. The preliminaries are held in every city in the country. The top duelists in each city will be awarded an extravagant prize. But that's not all. The winner will also be allowed to enter the prestigious Expert Cup tournament. That's about it with the rules. The Beginner's Cup tournament starts now. Go! Can we talk about how ridiculous it is that they have a Beginner's tournament? And then if you win the Beginner's tournament, the one winner gets to invite into the expert tournament, which presumably is full of, you know, professionals and stuff.
Yeah, it's a little strange, isn't it?
Can you imagine, like, winning, like going to a locals with like, alright, we're doing a special locals, only people who've never played the game before can join this locals with your starter decks, and then whoever wins this local event, gets a spot in the YCS World Championship.
Yeah, she's like, I have
concerns
about whether this was play tested.
I don't think this is a good
idea.
idea.
Well, we can't, because if we play tested it, then they would have played it before.
Having a sippy. Actually, I'm going to retroactively hydrate myself. There we go. Yeah, no, Roland is absolutely, like, he's stuck like that. It's like how when your parents say don't make faces because your face will stay like that. That happened with his entire body. So we are doing a challenge run, which I'll get into after we win our first duel. The name's Mokuba. Are you entering the tournament? My bro's the sponsor. Awesome, huh? Hey, let's duel too. Oh boy, I'm sure that since your brother is the head of Kaiba Corp, you know, this big Duel Monsters company that's running the tournament, I'm sure you've benefited greatly from nepotism and have an awesome deck, right? Right? You have a really good deck, right, Mokuba? Right, Mokuba? His deck name is It's Mokuba. Oh god, I have been playing more over the Nexus, like over the last week, so this is super jarring to me, actually. Also, what is this hand? This hand is terrible! I forgot how bad the starting deck in this game is. Jesus. Negate attack, Eternal Ret. Okay, let me just go over these cards for a second. So negate attack is perfectly fine. It ends an opponent's attack and it's their battle phase. Eternal Rest. Destroy all monsters equipped with equip spells. Like, first of all, that almost never comes up. Reverse Trap. All increases and decreases to attack and defense are reversed for the turn in which this card is activated. Okay, that'll almost never come up. Crimson Ninja. Flip Effect. Select one trap card on the field and destroy it. If it's set, pick it up and look at it. If it's a trap, it's destroyed. If it's a spell, put it back. And it has 300. Decent, but not for, it's not that good, and it's especially not good for the first turn as your only monster.
Yeah.
Magic Drain. You can activate this card with your opponent to activate the spell card. Negate their spell unless your opponent discards another spell to cancel this one out. So it's not even just a you can't do that, it's a you can't do that unless you feel like doing it anyway. And finally, an equip spell only for dark monsters that increases it by 400 attack points and decreases its defense by 200, which we can't even equip a Crimson Ninja. This hand is terrible. I'm just gonna set negate attack and that's it. It's the only card worth playing here. I mean, I don't need to use the negate attack on Griffor. It's okay. It's okay. We're fighting Mokuba, but I don't know, man. Oh, good. Share the pain. It's a removal spell. Tribute one monster on your side of the field. Your opponent must tribute one monster on their side. So I have to give up a monster in order to get my opponent to get rid of a monster. So it's already a 2-for-1, as in its spell and one of my monsters versus one of their monsters, and they get to pick which one they get rid of. These cards are so bad.
if they started you with good cards, then you would be having fun. And they
Right?
can't have that.
Oh, Muyon Curry, those 200 life points.
They have to save the good cards for later, so you do have an incentive to keep playing.
I mean, it's worked fine for Over the Nexus with the starter deck there. Alright, let's see. Are you a trap card? Nope. Draw? Oh boy. You know what? Alright, let's go! I'm gonna be doing save states between duels like this, just because, you can't save anywhere in this game. You have to travel back to your house to save, normally. And every time you move to a different location, time passes in the day. There's a day-night cycle. And that just seems super inconvenient, so we're not going to be doing that.
It's really impressive that your DS capture card can implement save slots.
Oh yeah, it's a special feature. This hand is better. As far as Mokubo summoning Cyberjar and face up, I just remember an infamous clip or screenshot or whatever of Zane in GX Duel Academy with just, make no mistake, I am the best duelist. I summon Man-Eater Bug in attack position. I don't know about that, but...
It's like, ooh. Either you're lying or you're playing like 12-dimensional chess. Wow.
Ooh, wowie. How many 1200 attack point monsters are there? Yeegs. Alright, fun fact about Beaver Warrior. The name was completely made up in the localization, as was the case of many early cards where they just translated things however they felt like. His name in the Japanese version is Luis. This is not a joke. His name...
Not clear on exactly how that works, but whatever.
Go, Luis. I mean, Over the Nexus has a challenge, an unlock that you get by winning a duel by attacking with Skull Servant, which is a monster with 300 attack points. God, the fact that you could detail before attack, also ow. My muscle memory from Over the Nexus is all wrong. So hold on, let me just real quick. Where's DS emulator? Actually, oh, I did a thing where my I don't know. So top screen, definitely I should do not capture cursor. And let's just turn off cursor capture entirely. We don't need that. I think Death Koala may have been out earlier, but yes, GX was already out at this point, I'm pretty sure, because there was a GX game for the Game Boy Advance, and this is a DS game. So, you know. Do you want me to turn the cursor back on? Okay. Go, Luis. Go, my scarab. Okay. Woo! Yep, magic drain. I don't want you to do that. Oh my god, a chain. My god, the chain overlay there where, oh yeah, he just discarded a spell to do it anyway. So the chain graphic there with like the 1 and the 2, I'm pretty sure that that is the exact same graphic that they have in Over the Nexus.
I mean, you know what? If they already have it, why redo it,
I
right?
suppose so. Hey, I wanted that. Well, fine. He is large and pointing. That's a normal response to someone doing something, right? He is large and pointing?
Yeah.
I have 5 cards in my hand, so he's 2100. 2-pronged attack. It's terrible removal, but it is removal. Get rid of these lamb tokens before he uses them for a link summon.
I don't think that happens in this game.
I think you would be correct. Uh-oh. Riron! Came out of his egg. Mushroom Man! And we can just kill it. Because Muka Muka's 2400 now. Goodbye. She's so beautiful. Oh well. Goodbye. Congratulations on coming out. We will kill you. That is you know, it's this world is still very problematic.
Half of the United States, unfortunately.
Yeah. Mushroom Man, go. Share the pain.
Protect transport.
Of course, yes. Goodbye, Mushroom Man. What will we get rid of? Alright. Was it an entire 2 weeks? Alright, give it up for turn 14 in our first duel.
Turn 14! Give it! Turn 14!
Yeah, you gotta say it like SpongeBob.
Yeah, or Mr. Krabs, right?
Oh yeah, no, it was Mr. Krabs,
Yeah,
but he's
but he's
from
SpongeBob,
SpongeBob.
Yeah.
Toon Alligator. I probably should have just summoned an attack position because he's an entire 800 attack. Probably, yeah. Also, ow. That was a lot. Keeping my cards in my hand for Muka Muka. Look at him, that little rascal. Probably. I mean, they'd run Pot of Greed if they could. Crimson Ninja. Give it up for turn 21!
This game is old enough to drink.
Oh my god, wait, I lose!
Hilarious.
No, I didn't.
Now we have to do it again.
Yeah. I know I should have just taken the L, but I didn't want to. Hey, Neo the Mighty Swordsman. A decent card. 1700. Okay. Never mind. I lied. He's actually 850. Because we just can't have anything nice, can we, Mokuba? Yeah, probably. Back in, like... I don't know, actually. I think that by the time Neo came out, there were already better options. God, you're gonna see me hitting detail by accident a lot. But yeah, I think by the time Neo came out, there were already stronger ones. Like 1800s. Yeah. Baron of the Fiend Sword. Look at him, like, with his, like, that's a paddling. I will say that I enjoy the personality the little sprite animations have for these guys. Like, no one would think otherwise that Baron of the Fiend Sword was memorable, but here we are. Oh, Legion, yeah. Mechanical Chaser was super expensive. Which meant, of course, that the people that had it had a huge advantage, because a lot of people didn't have it. Because it could beat over Legion. And then Gemini Elf came out. To this day, I'm not sure how this card is pronounced. Is it Hane? Hane? Like, what?
Hane.
Probably, yeah.
given that it's like whether it's Japanese or like Hawaiian, that would be Hane Hane.
A Hane Hane is a flip to send returning enemies, to return a monster from the field back to the hand. So, you know, given what we have to work with, it's pretty decent. As well, given how valuable normal summons are, getting rid of turning one back is pretty good. Get him, Luis. Look at all these bonuses. Wow, we're getting so many points. Wow.
I mean, you know, if you think about it though, think about how high attack points are in Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's like, oh, that's many points.
He just goes, ah, and leaves. Me when I lose in a card game.
Yeah. Have you ever went to a tournament and run into someone who is like convinced they're in an anime?
Oh god. Oops, wrong spot. Now I don't want to look at the tutorials. So, we can buy cards here. There's Miracle of Nature, Shadows in the Labyrinth, Mechanical Trap Power, and Flight to a New World. So we're doing a little challenge called Masochist Mode. Well, kind of. In a traditional Masochist mode run, we would ignore the starter deck and begin with 40 random cards. But we don't start with points, so we'll just do the second part, which is after every duel, we get one pack. So you know what that means. The wheel!
Wheel!
Wheel! Of!
Wheel!
Wheel! Of! Seal! Weed! Wheel! Wheel! Wheel!
Wheel!
I don't remember the order of that. Anyway, we've got the packs on a wheel here. So let's go. Our first pack is Miracle of Nature. Chat back up. Let's just take the first one. We get Larva Moth, Crass Clone, Just Desserts, Blue Medicine, and Sword of Dark Destruction.
I feel like I remember at least thinking Just Desserts was good.
Now let's see.
But I was, what,
Oh.
like 7?
Thank God we don't have to go to our house to edit our deck. I thought we did. So, Blue Medicine. Increase both your and your opponent's life points by 400. I think we can skip that one. Brass Clown. 1350, 1400. When this card is changed from defense to attack, return one monster on your opponent's side of the field to the owner's hand. I mean, it's better than some of the stuff we have. Just Desserts. Inflict 500 points of damage to your opponent's life points for each monster on your opponent's side of the field. Sure, we'll take that for now. Larva Moth. This monster cannot be normal summoned or set. This card can only be special summoned by offering Petite Moth as a tribute on the second of your turns after Petite Moth has been equipped with Cocoon of Evolution. We don't have either of those cards, and even if we did, we would not be playing this. Because it's bad.
Yeah.
It's one of those, why does this exist cards?
For narrative convenience in the anime, I believe.
I don't think it even got played in the anime. Yeah, no, this is one of the worst cards of all time. And a second Sword of Dark Destruction, which I've already dunked on.
You still have to dunk on it again.
Yes. Let's see. I think I want to take out Mushroom Man. Goodbye, Mushroom Man. And then we added a trap card, so let's maybe remove the trap. Let's see what we have. Reverse trap is just a Sword of Dark Destruction. I'm picking out Eternal Rest. That card's useless. Alright, let's carry on with our one pack of cards. Taya! I mentioned this in the first stream we did of this, but I think it's very strange that the first time you encounter someone, you can say whether or not you want to duel them, and then in subsequent encounters, you must duel them. Like, you'd think it would be the other way around, right?
Yeah, you would.
But no.
They wanted to be quirky and different.
I guess. Start
Well, it
duel.
works the other way in like every other game, and we should do it the other way.
Of course.
Should we like play test that and make sure that it like is a fun way to do it? No. Why would we need to do that?
Taya has decided we're playing with 9,000 life points. God, these cards are still so bad. I don't even want to set 2-pronged attack yet. It's a friggin' 3-for-1. Oh no, boy, she's gonna get Reign of Mercy back. I think that might be the saddest use of Magician of Faith I've ever seen. Yeah, Magician of Faith has spent some time on the ban list. I don't know if it's still banned, but it has historically been banned.
Now, given that banned is, past tense, technically then it still is banned, it just also isn't.
Well, banned is also present tense, isn't it? Which is weird. Or,
but presently, yeah, but it's the present state of having been banned in the past. It's just that we don't actually have a better way of articulating that, as opposed to it is also no longer banned, but at a point in the past it had been banned, and so it's like...
English really is just 12 languages on a trench coat.
Yeah.
Like, it's like the same thing with, like, banned book weeks. So it's like, yes, these things were banned in, 1682 or whatever, and it's like, oh, okay, well...
Good year. I have no idea if that's true. Probably not.
No.
It's just a fun thing to say when someone mentions a number or a year that you would not expect to say good year to. Oh my god,
like any time.
We've got Watkid on Watkid violence. Sorry, I'm using his chosen name, not his dead name. He's actually called Watkid. Solo Hero number 2 is his dead name.
I believe you.
By which I mean it got eroded for archetype reasons. Because again, the early translation was not very consistent. And so a lot of normal monsters had to be... It's stuff like why Summoned Skull now in its flavor text says this is always treated as an Archfiend card.
I mean, if it was flavor text, then it would not be treated that way.
Except in the case of Summoned Skull, because it's not an effect, it's a condition.
Is it really classed as flavor text then?
Well, the thing is...
Like, in Magic they would call that reminder text.
right?
Yeah, because
Which
I mean,
is
summon
also
skull like
italic, but
okay, but the thing is like
technically
on normal monsters the flavor text is in italics,
yeah.
and then like at the bottom of the text box, not in italics, is this card is always treated as an Archfiend card.
Yeah, so I would say that's not flavor text.
It's not. It's just
Okay, I thought you were
it's just
saying it
weird
was.
because it's a normal monster. It's just
Well, yeah, like in
because,
Magic, right? Like literally, like reminder text is technically like not counted as rules text. So there's stuff that like
yeah, the thing with that is it's like, if Summoned Skull wasn't an iconic anime card, they would have just
changed the
just
name.
errated the card to be named
Yeah.
Summoned Archfiend.
Yeah.
However, it is an iconic card, so they can't change the name, because then everyone
only
would
there
get
was,
super
like,
mad.
If only there was some attribute of a card that they could use as a signifier of whether something is part of an archetype, rather than just relying on the name
The
itself.
name, yeah.
Unfortunately, no game designer has ever found a way to do this.
Speaking of archetypes, were you here yesterday for the
I was not.
Okay, so I came up with my own Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype aesthetic concept.
Uh-huh.
So, I based on various decks I've played like, I mean, you may remember back in high school, I had like that water deck, right?
Yeah.
Then, that's a weird thing to say, like, you may remember in high school. And then I've also messed around with Warrior Synchros, and then, you know, I've also had, wow, there's Petite Moth. I've also messed around with, dragons, like online, in online simulators, with, like, Red Eyes Darkest Metal Dragon. So I was like, what if I made a deck with Water Attribute, Legendary Ocean type stuff, with in-deck monsters that are warriors, and then synchro monsters that are dragons. And I was like, how would we go about this? The first thought I had initially on aesthetic was, well, they could be like, you know, icy for water attribute. They could be like ice dragons. And I was like, yeah, that feels kind of generic. My next thought was pirates. I almost went with that. And then they released a pirate archetype. I was like, well, now I can't do it.
Yeah.
Are you gonna get Rain of Mercy again? Please tell me you are. Nope, Dispel. God. For all the continuous spells I surely have. So then, finally, admittedly with the assistance of ChatGPT at one point, came up with various ideas, and I'm like, cool, I'm gonna make this better, though. It thought of...
Yeah, again, anytime I've ever encountered any kind of AI text thing, it's like, you know what, this is helpful because it has challenged me to, I can do better than that.
Right. I lost, how frustrating. You know what that means. So I was like, okay, we can make a cool, bright, and colorful, and vibrant aesthetic with this, with the water attribute. Dragons that are made of coral. Not to be confused with the Synchro Dragon-type monster, Coral Dragon, which I didn't know about at the time. So the Synchro monsters are Coral Dragons. Shadows in the Labyrinth. And the main deck monsters, like the tutors and stuff that are, you know, manage and tame and ride the dragons and stuff, are like vaguely Pacific Islander themed, but also cowboy themed. Also, really? Gate Guardian? I can't believe I'm actually going to put Tiger Axe in my deck. And the reason that they're going to be cowboy themed is because then I can call the archetype Coral Corral.
You know what I hate is I absolutely would believe that's the kind of thing someone like, some Japanese, game developer working on Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, would learn about 2 English words sounding kind of similar and be like, this is a cool idea for an archetype. Like, that seems believable. The way Japan treats the English language is just like, yeah, that would happen.
Plus, I think a combination of Pacific Islander and Cowboy is an interesting combination.
Absolutely, and there's no way that you could possibly ever accidentally do something problematic with it. I can't.
Yes, of course, you need to be very careful with it.
Did I tell you about what happened when Magic recently gave us a Wild West plane?
Oh no.
They were like, you know how we're going to avoid any problematic Native American stereotypes is the plane was uninhabited until the portals started opening up and people started saying like, cool. First off, that doesn't solve the problem because then you're just sort of like,
So therefore, colonialism
like, oh yeah,
is
no one
okay
was there.
now?
It's wild. But also like there are cactus people who were there, and they're like, I thought you said this was uninhabited. Well, that doesn't count. They're not really people. Like,
They're not
okay,
people,
again,
like,
you're not really.
Like, I feel like that may have some historical precedent of people having that kind of opinion.
Now, I believe sort of the go-to explanation has been, well, there were like animate cacti, but they only started like acting like people once there were people to sort of like mimic. And like, this, okay, but still, I don't know. Generally, I believe the response to it is like, okay, it's clear you at least tried. You did not really succeed, but you get like, you didn't fail in a way that we can't say like, okay, well, okay, at least you tried, right? It's not like it's so it's just sort of like, it turns out maybe this was not as easy to sort of like get around the issues here as you might have initially thought. That's,
I want to take a second to acknowledge this card before I use Patrician of Darkness. So the text on it is the controller of this card selects the targets of their opponent's attacks, and like on the playground, this card was a lot better on the playground when people did not understand the rules.
Yeah, there's lots of cards like that.
Because then it was like, oh yeah, you attack your own monster. Like, that's not how that works.
And you know what? In the anime, that would work. Right? Like,
yeah,
if you can attack
in the anime
the fucking
it would work,
moon...
but it's not how it's supposed to work. Buckle. Shoutouts to these phase icons, I'm pretty sure also being reused a bunch of times over the years.
Again, if you have it, why would you need to redo it?
Exactly.
And also, someone please tell the Pokemon Company that, because...
And then we made a new gimmick for this generation. You get Terastallization Max.
Well, but also just, like, the argument being, like... I remember there being a thing of, like... Then even with, like, X and Y being, like, now with the 3D... Once we've made these 3D models, we can reuse them.
Oh,
by
yeah,
just, like,
and then they
improving the
didn't.
thing. And they're like, we actually can't fit all the Pokemon in here because we can't be bothered to do all the... Like, that's clearly not the actual
Literally
reason.
reused them. It worked for Pokemon Stadium. Yeah. It worked for Stadium all the way up to freaking Pokemon Battle Revolution, I think.
Yeah.
And also the Ore games just reused a bunch of Stadium models. Oh my god,
well,
quick spell. Negate attack! Okay, so we have a problem. We can't get over either of his monsters. Okay.
I'm sure you will find a solution. You just have to believe.
Also, as far as reusing things or not reusing them is concerned, like... I mean, people love Gen 5 Pokemon, but you have to admit, a lot of the Pokemon is just... We're doing Kanto again!
Like, that makes sense.
It was like a soft
That literally,
reboot.
because they didn't have regional variants yet,
Yeah.
right? And they wanted to be like, we're not going to use any old Pokemon until the post-game.
Yeah.
So, okay, you're going to have things that fill the same niches. Like, that makes, like, yeah, okay, I think that makes perfect sense.
Yeah,
Now,
fair.
like, again,
Yeah.
nowadays, it would probably be like, we've made, 150 regional variants, right? But...
So Copycat almost solves our situation. Almost. But it only copies original attack. So it can't do anything about this 22 zombie dragon.
Sorry, I just imagined, like, someone describing their pet cat as the, my house regional variant of the cat.
Arcana is your regional variant cat.
Yes.
We're not standing.
Arcana. Species. Regional variant. Jason's house.
I've also enjoyed the whole convergent evolution thing they've started doing.
Yeah.
With like,
Which again, similar to like, okay, if they had that concept when they did Gen 5, that arguably would have made more sense, right? But
Yeah.
like,
instead we got Pidgey 2. Actually, no, we got Pidgey 5.
no, Pidgey 2 is when we get an electric regional bird, and then it can be Pidgey 2 electric boo.
I was thinking like, oh, there's electric flying types like Emolga, but that's not a Pidgey. That's...
There is, in the most recent games, there is, like a electric bird.
Oh, well, I guess that's
I'm
Pidgey.
blanking on what its name is, though. It's like a pun on kilowatt, I think.
Anyway, we lost, pretty much. Well, let's try that again. It would be smashing if we duel. I'm British.
Yeah, watch roll. Yeah.
Gosh. I'm gonna be honest. The last generation that I recognize all the Pokemon for is maybe Gen 7, but probably Gen 6. I've become old and out of touch.
Yeah, I mean, I went into Scarlet and Violet deliberately not. Like, I was so busy with stuff, like, I didn't keep up with spoilers. Like, you know what, I'm gonna go into this and not look up any of the Pokemon ahead of time and actually be delighted and surprised for once. And that generally worked fairly well.
I mean, it doesn't help that the last Pokemon game that I played is, like, the first 30 minutes of Sun and Moon. Not even Opus.
I highly recommend Legends Arceus. Legends Arceus.
Oh, okay, no, that's right. I played like an hour or two of Legends Arceus, and then I never got around to continuing it.
They need to do more with that game format, like, unironically.
I mean, they are.
They, like, well, we assume. We don't actually know exactly what AZ is going to be, but...
I'm just
And they
excited to go back
incorporated
to
some of it into
Kalos.
Scarlet and Violet, but, like, not well enough for it to really, be as satisfying, right? You still can't really do the going around and throwing Pokeballs in the same way or anything.
But yeah, I'm just glad that we're finally getting another game set of Kalos. It's kind of a forgotten.
What do you
region.
mean? X and Y was just... Oh, no. Oh, no.
Skull Servant. I heard that Nintendo's actually filed a lawsuit against the creators of Power World.
Yes, although
Allegedly
again,
for
we
trademark
don't know
reasons.
what for. It was for a patent is the thing.
No, patent. That's right.
Presumably, it's that they again, and patenting a game mechanic is like not really like a great thing to do anyway. Really, probably it's for the patent for capturing monsters in balls.
Yeah, that's entirely possible. Coming soon, an update to Power World. Now you have PAL Cubes.
You'd think they would have done that to begin with, frankly. Or to go with sort of like the edginess that it has, you know, PAL bullets.
I could see them doing that. Oh, and
it's honestly seemed like I have not played it. There's obviously elements of it that like do seem like this is unnecessarily edgy. But overall, it seems like, this is probably fine.
The fact that you could use one of your PAL spheres to capture human merchants and then butcher them for meat.
Right, but like, I don't know. It's one of those things like, yes, that's messed up. If that's not something that the game explicitly says, like, hey, you do this, and it's just something that can happen with the mechanics, then I don't know. I don't know how much I want to hold that against it as opposed to like, oh, okay, but like they have like some cool not Pokemon designs and you know whatever. It's something where I've been like, oh, I should try it at some point, and like now I never care enough to.
Can we acknowledge that Bakura is running an Ectoplasma deck that requires him to sacrifice a monster every turn, and he's been running 2 copies of Skull Servant? Okay, this is gonna be a problem though. This is going to be a large problem.
A large problem with a medium drink and a small fry.
Thanks. What's my face down? I don't even remember. Oh good, we'll do just desserts now. So what I'm getting from this is that the Oran berry has been patented for longer. Because it's for magnetic purposes. Ectoplasma original attack. Yes, so that will be no damage from copycat. But I think I have to do it anyway.
I just perceived the vivid mental image of a like, you know, the Coke can that says, you know, original recipe. It's like, that's obviously not true.
Original attack.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so this is risky.
Now, imagine if somehow, due to some nonsense legal loophole, it became legal for Coca-Cola to put cocaine back in, and they're like, original recipe. They would. They're a corporation. They have no morals against including a terrible drug in their thing if it would sell.
We almost won that. But we didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, trap hole. Nice.
Oh, so on my other screen, I have Magic Arena open, and I'm reminded of
Tracks.
like the most silly card designs that they've done for the new set, which is in a haunted house. Like it's like, this is a very uncharitable description of it, but it's like very Stranger Things inspired, really. And it's a TV, and you can get black and white mana out of it normally, but you have to pay to get red, blue, or green mana out of it. It's like, alright, yeah, you get the black and white picture for free, but it takes the extra effort to get the color picture. We get it.
I just thinking about Into the Spider-Verse with the bit with Spider-Noir and the Rubik's Cube. Like, I know that that's an entirely different joke, but...
Sorry, I completely spaced out for a second. What was that?
I said I just reminded of a bit from Into the Spider-Verse with Spider-Noir and the Rubik's Cube.
Oh, yeah.
I finally watched.
None of which will ever be answered.
I finally watched Across the Spider-Verse recently.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And like, I went into it not knowing that it was a two-parter.
Yeah. Like I know it was delayed, but I feel like it's been a while now. Are we anywhere close to it actually coming out?
Like, boy, I'm glad I watched it now and not when it came out.
Yeah, not when it. Yeah.
Also, oh no, Pyramid Turtle. He's gonna get a Patrician of Darkness. Yep. Saw that coming. Well, it being faster is still potentially relevant because, I mean, they probably had a release date set, and if not for him, they might not have been able to make the deadlines that Kanto or something. I don't know. Either way, we should all say thank you, Alana. Excuse me? Sorry, what does that do? Wow. I mean, I'm glad you didn't wait until I did the other one. We'll beat Okura eventually, maybe.
It was on Tumblr, the panel from the manga that they were saying, like, how did this get cut from the anime? Like, oh, it's weird, I must have, like, hit my head. Like, do you know, like, why you're on a blip right now? What year is it? Who's writing this?
I'm just thinking about that one, the Pokemon Adventures manga with frickin' the Arbok getting cut in half.
They'll be fine.
No, but legit, that Arbok was actually fine somehow.
Yeah.
Like, not even a joke, it was fine.
Don't worry about it.
It like regrew or something.
Imagine if just inexplicably there were two of them after that.
You get a real ninja Shedinja situation. Also, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was tribute to the Doomed, not... Oh, okay. They're fine. That's a fun sprite for a monster.
Has Yu-Gi-Oh! Really never had a card as busted as Time Walk? I guess it would be, like, it seems like it should be easier.
What's Time
you
Walk?
don't have mana cost. Time Walk is you get an extra turn.
There's cards that do that. I mean, you have to jump through hoops, but there's cards that do that.
Time Walk, you have to go through the hoops of paying 2 mana.
Huh. Well, there's Arcana Force the World. You have to pay 2 monsters and you get an extra turn. I saw a clip yesterday of someone who set up this combo with that, and they took like 20 consecutive turns.
So, that's why nowadays in Magic, most extra turn cards have the effect that once it's used, you have to exile it.
But yeah, they just kept recycling monsters that just kept tributing them over and over again to keep taking extra consecutive turns. And do you know why? The entire reason that they did that was so that they could eventually set up to make a 1 billion lions versus the sun joke.
I mean, can you think of a better reason?
It was, so they gave their opponent a monster called the Supremacy Sun, and summoned a card to a monster on their field that was something lion.
Yeah.
And then they equipped it with, like, an equipped spell that was like Billion Blade something, to be 1 billion lions. They attacked, they lost, and then later they summoned it together to Super War Lion, and then played the spell Clockwork Knight, so that the Super War Lion would beat the Supremacy Sun because they attacked at night.
Yeah.
It's like, the commitment. Everyone should watch Dual Taming. It's a great series. It basically is a premise of streamer battles against vetted by mods members of his chat, and they have 2 victory conditions. First one is to beat him in a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And the second is to make him laugh at your setup. So that means that on the episode recorded on 9/11, someone gave the streamer some tokens, then played final attack orders to make it so he had to attack, and then they played magical hats to set spells on their field as monsters temporarily. And the cards that they set, which the guy had to attack, were Skyscraper and Skyscraper 2.
Well, you know, when they made cards called Skyscraper and Skyscraper 2, I feel like they were basically asking for that.
Just... Hi, Morel, you're right, this isn't Warcraft. You 9/11. Just the fact that they did that setup on September 11 was really just the cherry on top, though.
I'm just thinking of that GIF I saw that was like reverse 9/11, and it was the planes on the tarmac and the 2 buildings coming in.
How about that GIF of like a plane flying towards the towers, and the towers just kind of bend out of the way? They dodge. Have you seen the 1 billion lines versus every Pokemon video? The problem was with the way that the guy simulated it, he basically had to come up with, you know, what are the lion's stats, as if they were Pokemon. Which ultimately meant that it was 1 billion Pokemon versus every Pokemon. So obviously the lions won. Also, there was the matter of the Pokemon running out of moves as a potential issue as well. Oh yeah, I remember those. I believe the winner was Ditto as Magikarp, wasn't it? That was the terminal montage animation plus Noggin. They did a couple of those. Shoutouts to that video where, like, they all land and then Absol immediately starts panicking because, oh no, it can sense disasters and it knows what is to come. Oh boy, it's Skull Servant. Alright, let's hit this one because I'm not oh, they're both Skull Servant. Yeah, cards, Bakura. Shoutouts to Bakura for being the only member of Yugi's friends in the series that I think Bakura's his last name.
I don't know. Probably.
Can't believe I'm doing this. I activate reverse trap.
Yeah, looks like Bakura is his yeah, I mean that's like his family name, right?
Yeah. I'm guessing it was probably just a localization error initially that they accidentally called him by his last name instead of his
Yeah, as we established, they weren't really paying attention.
Yeah, and then they're like, well, we've committed to addressing him as Bakura now.
Yeah. God forbid we actually like acknowledge due to it being a formality thing, it's believable as they got to be better friends that would change or anything like that.
Wow, we got through it without taking damage. Yugi is most impressive dueling such powerful foes as you. Who's Yugi? We haven't met him yet. Also, I think we were just in Konami Mountain National Park, I think it said. Hello, Mr.
Again,
Sun.
I don't know. For all I know, that's an actual thing, right? I'm not sure what Konami actually means in Japanese, right? We don't know.
Alright, we're getting another pack of Miracle of Nature. I see this and I just remember ironically from the duel with Bakura, he's the Reaper of Cards, and he's come for me! Dream Clown is probably still better than one of our monsters. Hoshi Ningen probably won't run, and Killer Needle is probably better than some of our monsters, and a second just deserved. We're in the tropics. Oh, yeah, that'll do. Crimson Ninja is out. Unhappy Maiden is still a decent panic button. Let's get a Sword of Dark Destruction. I'm never going to use two-pronged attack, let's be honest.
Hold out for the 3-pronged.
What? You good?
Yes, I'm just tired. Like I said.
Yeah, just a little quiet also.
Oh,
I was like, I couldn't quite hear what you were saying.
What about now?
Yeah, that's better. Oh, there's Yugi. I'm
You're
Yukimoto.
saying hold out for the 3-pronged attack.
Yes. Do you duel? No, I'm wearing this dual disc as a fashion statement.
It feels like eventually that's something that would happen.
Yeah, probably. You know what's weird is that Yugi and Yamayugi are different duelists in this game, which means they have different decks. Like, isn't the whole point is that they're using the same deck?
It's like, Judge, illegal sideboarding.
Oh, that face! Like, I can't believe you've done this. I did. Speaking of judge calling, I think I mentioned I've been playing Over the Nexus a bunch lately. And there's a point where sometimes, as duels go on long, the AI takes longer and longer to think of what move to do. My speculation is because the game, like, keeps track... my speculation is that the game keeps a log of everything that happens in any given duel in order to save it as a replay. But I also think that
it's keeping it, like, in the memory in a way that it should not be doing.
Yeah, that plus the game possibly looks back at the game memory in order to evaluate what to do, maybe? Which... Or maybe not, but whatever the case is, the longer duels go on, the slower the duels get. And so there's been times where I've just been like, Judge, slow play? Like, I think my opponent should get a slow play warning? And maybe then eventually a game loss? Judge?
No. You misunderstand. They're not playing slowly. They simply are moving through time at a different speed.
Oh, it sure feels like it.
They have... It's the opposite of... You know, like, thought acceleration from... like,
Spider?
using a couple things, but like, so what, I'm a spider, so what, or whatever
Yeah.
it is, so what,
I mean, that's specifically where I would get the term thought acceleration from.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to this being a zombie counterpart of this monster, and they literally just ended the model.
It's like that, but reversed.
Thought deceleration.
Yeah.
That's my unique isekai skill. Can you just imagine a scenario where that's somehow super useful?
I can't.
I mean, it would, don't get me wrong, it would still be super niche. It'd have to be something like maybe like if you're getting tortured or something, like it just is like super slow now, and it's like somehow it's like something where they do something with regularity, and now it's just like super. I don't know. That might make waterboarding worse.
Well, but it would seem like it would happen. Wouldn't it seem like it was happening much faster to you because you are processing it slower?
Oh, yeah, no, that's
right. Like thought
one.
acceleration is like things are moving slower. So
oh yeah, right. I got it
about
mixed up. Yeah. So like if you know, like if the whole torture was they're doing something like slowly, periodically, then it's like, well, now it's just happening all the time. Like, I mean, part of the thing with waterboarding is because of you know, how slow and
Yeah.
gradual it is. So,
Yes.
so, like, if you're waterboarded, but you had fought in deceleration, it's just like, oh, you're just pouring water on me.
Yeah. Oh, I was thirsty. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. It's very silly. Oh my god.
Like, again, it's that they're like, no, I'm stupid but faster. But no, I'm stupid but slower.
Me when I have to think. That's the end of that sentence.
Well, okay, then that's the. I think it's, no, it's Merrick, right? The panels of like, I'm thinking.
Exactly. Jorb. I love the I'm thinking panels because you can really just read it in either direction.
Either order.
Yeah.
Yep. I have no idea what actually it is.
It just works either way.
Because I don't know what, you know, localizing that manga, whether they flipped it or not.
Who knows? I know I've read translations of, like, the GX manga, where it's, like, half the time it's got the dub names and half the time it's got the sub names, and I'm like, are these even the official translations? Good lord, mystical elf, really? How am I supposed to get over 2,000 defense points, Yugi? What do you want from me? Oh, you want me to have over 2,000 attack points, I guess. Oh? You somebody Dark Magician? Dark Magic Attack. Destroy all spell and trap cards on your opponent's side of the field. Sure, I'll activate. I'll change my reverse trap just for funsies. It doesn't do anything. Anyway, this is bad. But I have a plan. Let's see. I don't know if it'll work, but I have a plan. So this guy, I actually can't change him to defense mode, but even if I could, I wouldn't, because I just don't want him to attack Brass Clown. Don't attack Brass Clown. Lol. Now you hit the 2,000 defender! Ah! Yes. Yes! I'm sickos looking in the window right now. Hey, we have the same life points. And Dark Magician goes back to your hand. Lol-a-mow. And suddenly, the tempo of the duel has changed.
I don't know. For some reason, I heard that in the same tone as, like, from Blaze Blue, The Wheel of Fate's Strength. The tempo of the duel has changed.
I haven't thought about that game in like a hot minute. I think the last time I thought of that was... I think I played that at Blaze's house.
Yeah.
I wonder how Blaze is doing.
I don't know. I haven't
I just hope he achieved his dreams of becoming a doctor. Or surgeon, or whichever it was.
I seem to recall him saying he was planning on moving to Canada, and I wouldn't blame him.
No, yeah, no, that's probably not a terrible idea. Get that Guardian of the Fortress out of here. This Crash Clown doing a lot of work. Partially because I can't draw any better monsters. Where's Neo?
In the Matrix.
Wow, that's really the best monster in his hand, huh? Negate attack. Discard Beaver Warrior for hand size. This is the worst cloud control deck I've ever seen. Wow, you don't have a normal summon? Well, if only you hadn't discarded Beaver Warrior, huh, you? Baron of the Fiend's Sword, that'll be nice. Alright, I don't trust that face down into Mystical Elves, I'm gonna bounce that. Goodbye. Whatever it was, it's gone now. I think I meant to mention this earlier, but remember when he summoned Dark Magician when there was that jingle?
Yeah.
So in Over the Nexus, there's a couple of different jingles that play when special monsters get summoned. But like, signature monsters from the Duel Monsters era that have those animations,
Yeah.
get and I thought that was super cute. It's like, oh, it's that. Which, as far as I'm aware, it is originally from this game. And to be clear, they didn't reuse it, they actually, like, orchestrated it.
Yeah.
They remade it. So they went through the extra effort just to do that. I think GX has its own unique one, as well as 5D's era having its own unique one. And then I think one other one as well. For like special edge case special stuff. You could probably just go through the list and sort them all into boxes based on sound. Swords of Revealing Swords. I want to share the pain for now.
Swords of Revealing, Swords of Revealing, Swords of Revealing.
Wheel of Hold on, I need to just real quick pulling this up. I just realized I've been forgetting to raid chat for like the last like half an hour probably.
That happened.
Let me just back raid chat real quick. Hoshi Ningen is star person, yes. Why didn't they translate that? No idea. Yugi's doing Stolen Valor. English names, Japanese names of Pokemon subs. I'm of the weird camp where I'll use, at least for Kalos, I'll use English Pokemon names, but Japanese character names. I would simply just drink all of the water perfectly without getting waterboarded. No longer being waterboarded if you're being drowned. Actually, it's Black Magician and Black Magic Attack. Yugi is getting you with his plural swag. Just draw Exodia. How dare you dox your friends with Blaze the Cat? God, I wish. Need Jaden to get his game on. Chudley Panda Deck. You mean Chumley from GX and his koala?
Did you see... Wait, something's off with my headphone. No, there it is. Did you see the,
Sorry, did the thing for Copycat say which monster would you like to transfer the attack and defense factors? Why would you phrase it like that?
the Sonic DC crossover?
Oh yeah. This
Like-
is where I watched...
I don't know how much thought was put into any of this.
This is where I watched Maria die, Raphael.
But like, I mean, like, that's like kind of the one that I do actually have the biggest issue. It's like, well, wait a minute. The whole, like, again,
Sonic is the Flash.
Shadow the Hedgehog's notable factor amongst hedgehogs appears to be he is the one who will use a gun, which is notably something Batman would not do.
Yeah, anyway, I'm attacking Yugi directly with a Dark Magi- Oh. Okay, fine. I won't finish you with my copied Dark Magician. Howard. You can't let me have this, can you, Yugi?
Never.
I just wanted to kill you with my copied Dark Magician, but no. I'll kill you with just desserts on your turn then.
Is there anything that reminds me of from the Duel Masters anime? The guy who was like, I'm going to win by demoralizing you by using your signature card for mana. And Shobu's just like, I don't... What? Okay, you do that.
Wow, 500 KC points. That's a good in the shop's still open. Grandpa, you're never gonna get to retire. But the guy he's watching the shop for, as far as I know, never comes back, or is at least never stated to come back.
I mean, for all we know, he just made that up.
Okay, Shadows in the Labyrinth again. I forgot to put the
Right,
wheel
like,
up,
what
but
if-
trust me, it's Shadows in the Labyrinth.
What if, you know, he does own it, he just says he's filling in for this person, and that's just like something he came up for, like, to avoid tax collectors or something.
Maybe he just has dementia, and he forgets it's his.
Yeah. It's like, oh, that person died like 50 years ago and left
Yeah.
it to you.
It's like maybe, we'll probably put Ukazi in, just because it's better than some of our alternatives. We will not be using laser cannon armor to increase an insect by 300. We will definitely not be using the cheerful coffin. And we will be using another Rush Recklessly. We've only rolled 2 out of the 4 packs so far, and I think we've gotten each of them twice.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, alright, I guess. you, and you. And we'll get rid of... let's see. Get rid of Reverse Trap, and let's get rid of Shadow Eyes. Yo, Wheeler! I'm Joey, the duelist no one wants to face. No, not because I'm annoying. Alright, let's see how many times he's gonna get lucky versus unlucky with his gamble stuff. Also, I forgot to mention, so I was going over Rex's dinosaurs. Chumley had his Australia stuff. He did not have pandas. Alexis had, Cyber Angels. Also, Bro just normal summoned Time Wizard Path. Like, what? Why?
Why not?
Because it has 500 attack points. Why not?
I don't see how that factors into it at all.
You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. Stop defense. Battle Warrior. A warrior that fights with his bare hands. Whoa! Goodbye, Battle Warrior. Maybe if you used an actual weapon, you'd have more than 700 attack points. Just saying. Pot of Greed! Metal Morph! Oh, that's bad. Rush Recklessly ain't gonna save me this time. I'll just let it go through.
Me before I rush recklessly. Rushing recklessly won't save me this time.
Oh, we got our first luck card going down. Look at that. Graceful dice. Alright, does that increase defense points? It does. Okay, now I'm going to rush recklessly. Which is just better.
It's important to
Go there!
always carefully
Let's go
consider
gambling!
things to rush recklessly.
Oh, dang it. Are you for real right now?
No.
I've never been
How did he
real in my
roll
life.
2 sixes? What do you mean, how would I roll 2 sixes? I'm an anime protagonist. 1. He had to discard a card.
Like, I don't, you know, protagonist is a strong word, shall we?
I'm an anime deuteragonist.
Yeah.
He wouldn't know how to pronounce deuteragonist.
No, you would not.
I'm an anime deuteragonist.
Yeah, that's more accurate.
Deuter. I'm an anime deuter. Oh, dice roll. That's a Duke Devlin.
Joey and Tristan in Rosencrantz and Guildenstern deck.
Wait, he didn't even need the dice roll for that one. Why did he? I mean, I'm glad that he wasted it, but... Haha, what will you do when I give you this paralyzing potion? Drink up?
Probably not much.
That's correct. Okay, well, that's rude. Ooh, Versago. He's an anime duder. Really? Stop. Let me get 2 monsters so I can tribute.
Never.
Don't you dare roll another 5. That's 3 in a row? Like, first of all, how dare you? Second of all, how dare you?
Third of all, how dare you?
Don't roll a 5. Good. I get to draw a card. Wait, Skull died. More gambling cards. Select an opponent's monster that you wish to transfer the attack defense factors. Like, why would you phrase it that way?
It forgot some words. And it had to make do with what it had.
Me when I hit my head real hard.
Yeah.
One! Don't roll a 5. Okay, cool. Ray Pool. Goodbye. Oh, he lost his red eyes for Dangerous Machine. Anyway, finally, I can send Kazajin on turn 20. Check out that animation and model. Why is it like that?
Why wouldn't it be like that?
I mean, I guess that's what the card looks like, but why?
Yeah.
Finally, progress. Ugh, man. My alligator sword. Oh, time moves it, huh?
Yeah.
That better not be Joey right now, is what I'm saying. Yay! Kill!
How do we play test the card that only functions if you have friends?
Say again? What was that?
How do we play test the card that only functions when people are being hung up?
Wait, is chat still going? The last thing I see in chat is Duder. Are you replying to chat or?
No, how do you play test the
Oh.
card that only functions when your friends are
Okay.
being hung off the Space Needle?
Okay, I was just worried that I missed chat. I will stop going out because slowness today.
Imagine that card comes out and it's like, oh, that's why those people were hanging people off the Space Needle before. They were testing this card.
Like, what a weird thing, what a weird piece of dialogue for, like, I won't go out because it's late. I won't go out because of the slowness today. Like, huh?
Me when there's slowness today.
Yeah. Oh, mechanical trap power. Dark Artist. Oh gosh, most of these are terrible though. Dark Artist. 600, 1400. The defense of this monster is decreased by half when attacked by light monsters. Why? Did you think 1400 defense was too powerful? This card could be a normal monster and it still wouldn't get played. Why does it have a negative effect? Why? 1500 attack normal monster that requires a tribute. 7 completed, only equips to a machine monster, which we don't have many of. Although it's a good boost. We just can't really use it. And Thunder Dragon, which is mostly only really useful when you have 3 of them. We'll probably take the Tremendous Fire, though. Just because God knows burn cards like that are going to be more reliable for damage than our monsters are. What do we cut? Probably cut red medicine. Entranceway leading to the map! What's our current location? It was gonna say... Oh, up here is Konami Mountain. Let's see, this area is... just Puppy Dog Town, west. This is... Konami Mountain National Park. See what all the areas are named. Puppy Dog Beach! Puppy Dog Town train station. Puppy Dog Town East Shopping District. Riverbed. Puppy Dog Town North. Just be Riverbed again. And this is Konami Mountain again. It's time to moke those buzz. It's Pokemon!
Was that intentionally in the tone of an answer to Who Said Pokemon?
The dice is skull. Milk was just like, why did you say that out loud?
Like, well, you see, sometimes my brain just does things.
Shoutouts to Torike being a card that I recognize, like, in other contexts entirely because of this game. Killer Needle. So I'm thinking of doing a Yu-Gi-Oh series on the main Pownauts channel that's like actually like me and Leo dueling each other someday, doing our own little progression series thing. And like, wow, really? Back to square one and Killer Needle. That's and like, we're gonna go up to the 5Ds era with it, I think, just because, you know, who I am as a person. But, ugh. Gee, I wonder what we're gonna draw. Oh my god, it's Killer Needle! But I'm thinking that, Damage Step? I'm thinking that for the Duel Monsters era, we use music from this game. And for the music for the 5Ds era, we use music from Over the Nexus. But I'm like, what do we do for the GX era?
I'm sure...
There are two options, really, in my mind. There's, GX Duel Academy, which is a GBA game, which feels a little weird to go backwards on as far as music eras are concerned, because it's a lot crunchier.
Are there not, like, remastered covers of it?
If there are, I don't know. But also, like, I can't believe I'm copycatting a 1000 attack point monster. And that's my best option right now. But, also... there's also GX Tag Force, which has really nice music. It's the PSP. So I've never actually played it, but I like the music.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe I need to find an excuse to grab a PSP emulator, a real PSP with a capture card, and stream that sometime so I have justification for putting it on, using it music on the channel. Or maybe I'll just use it anyway because I like it, I don't know.
Yeah.
The other question is, do I use this music for the Duel Monsters era, or do I use, like, Forbidden Memories music? Something that people might find more iconic.
I mean, if you have more than one video per thing, you can always, or even longer than one song, you
Yeah,
can always use more than one.
that's true. I was gonna just use multiple songs from the same soundtrack, but
Are not all songs merely part of the soundtrack of life?
could just use a mixture of just different game tracks
Yeah.
from the same era. Wow, this 2 tribute for
This.
2000 attacks. You just give me a Gene Warped Warwolf, please, which is also 2000 attack normal monster, but it's no tribute. It's 4 stars. Oh, we won.
Yay!
Did I win? Ah! Thanks, Mokuba. What'll it be today? Wheel!
Of
Wheel! Weep!
well,
Flight to a new world! Finally, we're opening one of this one. And I'm sure it will live up to all of our expectations.
yeah.
More dragon and another baron aren't bad, actually. Do I really want to run Sparks, though? The sad part is
Yeah.
I might. There might actually... I think there might be a bonus for running Sparks in the game. I'm taking out Slot Machine. And let's get rid of Orange Ninja as well. And... I'll leave Flame Cerberus in for now. I'm gonna get rid of Muka Muka just because while it has the potential to get big, oftentimes it won't. Too inconsistent. Time to beat up Mokuba again. He's hanging out in the mountains. I almost said the Malcolm. Mokuba in the middle. How's chat doing? Y'all having fun? Vibing?
I think they're trapped in the past.
Yeah, they're stuck in a time loop. Happens to the best of us. Hi, Rachel. Oh no, I'm adhesioned. Help, girl. That's gonna be a big ouchie.
Big ouch.
Duskarala doesn't get a 3D model for some reason.
There's a 4D model. It does intersect with ours.
It's just the card sprite. Like, why does Koala not get the Honor of All cards? Like, was it a late edition or something? Because it's like a GX card, maybe? I don't know.
That's believable.
Then why was it in the deck of one of the characters at the beginning of the game? Yeah, let's roll the dice.
Game development is weird.
This is true. Nice. Wheel of Decks. So true, Morel. So true. Fire! The Cerberus is flaming. What did you people do to my house? Oh boy, he's activating a field spell. Oh, Silverfang! Goodbye, Watson. So, as far as I'm aware, the reason that there's a bunch of cards, like in early Yu-Gi-Oh, that are just recolors of the same design, is because the creators of the video games asked Konami to do that, so they could put more monsters in and just do palette swaps. It was less development effort for them if they were just palette swaps.
I believe that.
Which is kind of wild if you think about it. Like, hey, can you add some recolors to your card game to make our video games easier to make? Video game spin-off tie-ins easier to make? Like,
I mean, I think they make, given Konami, I think, like, you know, does video games first, it's believable that they would be like, yes, the video game is what we really care about here, actually, so we're going to...
There is a whole series of cards based on Gradius.
Yeah.
That is not what I expected Komori Dragon to look like from the card artwork. Like, here's the card artwork. So boxy, I love him. And then there's just this generic dragon.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's get Mokubo down to exactly 0 life points. They're Chinese. I love how the victory jingle music is a little bit crusty. There we go, exactly 0 LP bonus.
I think it should get crustier every win. Imagine if you, like, programmed into your game that the music actually did, like, intentionally get crustier every year since, like, release. Like, it's like, no, it's not that it's older, it's actually that it's programmed.
Oh my god, have I had the wheel up the entire time? Nobody said anything. You guys, please. I guess that's what Wheel of Decks meant, but it...
Oh, it was not entirely clear, no.
Ooh, another Skellengel and a Dragon Zombie. Those are both solid adds. I think we're probably past the point of adding a Tatsumi Giant and Big Insect.
Yeah. You know, if it had been large, in fact.
Hmm. See, I've already forgotten what we were adding. I'll see it in here and I'll remember. It might take me a minute. Dragon Zombie. And then there was something else? Question mark. Skill Angel. Oh, we got 3 better than the Fiend Sword somehow. My deck is getting better, ever so slowly. Epic wheel covering stream crank. Oh, posture check. Hydrate. Thank you, Morel.
As a prank, we've trapped this soul in a wheel of reincarnation.
Uh-oh, Bakura. He prefers board games. Imagine being in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Universe and liking board games. It's fun to... And, like, Taya's like, I like dancing. And it's like... Like, I want to be a dancer. Like, it's so weird to remember, like, oh, right, there was a time in this universe where where everything didn't revolve around the card game.
Yeah.
Called Season 1. Like, even by the end of this series, it's like, yep, it's all card games.
There's like an SCP Foundation type group that's like, this is not normal. This game should not have
Right?
have done this. And then by the end, they're like, we've decided that instead of dealing with anomalies, we are now in charge of card games.
We have a Spirit World division.
Yeah.
I'd love to see that SCP entry. Did I say SEP instead of SCP? Fringe. Bakura dual prank. So Morale, the funny thing is, earlier on, like at the start of this stream, like there were times when the first couple times I sent my guys into attack, I was internally like, I can't say motorcycle attack because there's no motorcycles. What am I supposed to do now? Beyond zombie violence. You have absorbed the bit. It's so true. Also, remember how it took me 5 million times to beat Akiza/Aki in the Over the Nexus stream? So to the point where I joked she was the final boss. I think she ended up taking the most attempts out of anything. Yeah, in my personal file, where I ended up using the same deck against her because of the starter deck, because I didn't feel like making my own deck yet at that point. And I beat her first try. And I was just like, man, I wish that had happened on stream instead of just on my own time. Anyway, as far as absorbing bits is concerned, like, you know, you've got to fill your personality with bits and pieces from everyone you know. We're all interconnected.
True.
Oh? Ah, Dark McDarkson. No. Look at this dude. Like, ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah. He's grooving. Maybe he just needs to pee. I don't know. Oh my god, he's got look at the cape, his cape on his back sprite. He's got a little clown face on it. Don't kill the dream clown, please. Oh. No, but he was grooving! And also I needed his effect. Mean to me. How very dare you, Bakura. Oh right, that's a thing. I forgot. Like, why is that card orange? I don't know. Anyway. Dream Clown has lost the dance battle. I mean, this ain't looking good. I wish I had, like, Regeki or something. And I have a 2000 Defender. I don't know if he has anything bigger than Patrician of Darkness. Oh, let me look at his deck. What does he have? So Patrician of Darkness is his highest attack point monster at 2000. Does he have any removal for my guy? Ectoplasma, I suppose. Oh, and he has his equip spell Violet Crystal as well. Okay, yeah, he has ways of outing this. Otherwise, I was like, what if I just decked him out because he's Heart of the Underdog? But no. That would have been funny, though, if that worked.
Yeah.
Although, if he fills up his back row, actually, then he won't have room. And there's Ectoplasma. Well, I'm calling that a loss. Radar system is honestly so annoying. Yug. This is the deck the Pharaoh and I built together. The who? What? There's a Pharaoh? I can just imagine playing this game with no knowledge of Yu-Gi-Oh! And just being like, what Pharaoh? What are you talking about? Like in Egypt?
That must be a translation bug.
Oh, it seems so over here. I got Dragon Zombie. Everyone's favorite iconic card, Celtic Guardian. Are you kidding me? The one unsummonable monster? Well, that's just rude. Like, how dare you, Yugi? It was like a 1 in 6 as well. Yugi has plural swag. Yeah, no, he's inhabited by the spirit of a 2,000-year-old pharaoh. Or 3,000-year-old pharaoh, whatever. I don't remember the numbers involved. I just know that I think it was 3,000 years in the original, and then the dub changed it to 5,000 years for some reason.
Yeah. I feel like both of those are like fairly. Well, no, I guess yeah. Egypt went around.
Yeah, the pharaoh is the spirit inhabiting the necklace around his neck, the Millennium Puzzle, who can take over his body and also make him like a foot taller and nobody notices somehow.
It's actually that it's that Yugi is appears a foot shorter when he's not in charge. It's a weird, like it's just this weird technicality. A foot of his mass goes towards containing the pharaoh's power. You see,
Duelists in mirror may be taller than they appear. Oh, is this the one with the that weird dub that had the pharaoh being all like... Yeah, I think I remember what you're talking about. I don't remember the details, but Yugi's older brother, Atem, got sent to the Shadow Realm, and Yugi is the only one who can see and communicate with his ghost. The plot is about Yugi partaking in duel monster matches in search of the heart of the cards, which can bring Atem back. To be clear, this is not true.
Yeah, none of that is accurate.
It's based on the plot, sort of.
It sounds like
It sounds like an AI generated.
Had heard some things and maybe like had to guess what they might decide.
Yeah, this is just someone like. Yeah, this is what the plot of the Ghost Stories dub would be.
Yeah.
This is just like Full Metal Alchemist. Exactly the same.
You just put the Millennium Puzzle on a suit of armor and it can walk around. It's like, oh, this is much better. Now we can both be. Why didn't we think of this before?
I mean, he gets to become his own boy at the end of the series for like 3 episodes.
Yeah.
Before they send him to the afterlife. Which, if you think about it, like, given that he has his own flesh and blood body at that point, does sending him to the afterlife just mean they're killing him? Is the Pharaoh alive?
No. Well, yes, but not like that. Look, the ancient Egypt had a very elaborate understanding of how this sold.
Someone asked me what Yu-Gi-Oh was about, so I just lied. You know what? I am going to explain what Yu-Gi-Oh is about.
Oh boy.
Okay, let me get the screen capture for
no.
this going.
Okay.
Not that. Window capture. Oh wait. Oh, I messed up with the. I was like, oh, I'll put it below the PNG tubers, but then I accidentally put it beneath the game capture. Hold on. We'll just keep it at the top. Oh, it's the audio. Oh, I have to turn on.
Yes, it is.
Okay, there we go. How about now?
You boys have fun.
You got it, Mrs. P. I'll try and leave your boy with enough money for rent. How about it, fellas? You feeling lucky?
Luck has nothing to do with it. You're just a terrible poker player.
This is my new buddy from work I told you about. Yugi, meet the guys.
Yugi, was it? I'm Chuck, and this is Dan. Say hello, Dan.
Is that a belt around your neck? Yes, it is. And this is my Millennium Puzzle.
He's from out of town.
Anyway, you play any poker, Yugi?
I love cards. My grandpa told me to always believe in the heart of the cards.
What can I say? The kid loves cards.
Game's 5-card draw. One-eye jacks or wild. Okay?
Sounds good to me.
No problem.
Excellent.
You gonna pick up your cards there, buddy?
I have no need.
Okay. Anyone else?
2 for me.
I'll take 4.
Well, I'm gonna raise you fellas $2.
I'm out.
Of course. Chuck,
Oh, too rich for my blood.
how about you, Yugi? You gonna fold like these chumps?
I don't like that smile on his face. He could have anything in his hand.
You have to believe, Yugi. When you have faith in yourself, the cards.
He doesn't do this at work, I swear.
My friends believe in me. I can do this!
This hand's not over yet, Dave. Reveal your cards.
Read 'em and weep. 2 pair 8s over 3s.
Not so fast. Your overconfidence has been your undoing. Your 2 pair might be impressive, but you will find that it will take more than that to defeat an opponent who is pure of heart. The most powerful thing in the world is friendship. So allow me to introduce you to 3 of my oldest friends. The 3 Jacks!
What the actual fuck?
And now, my Jacks, draw your weapons and destroy his 2 pair! I believe it's my turn to deal. And if there are no objections, I will use my personal deck.
What just happened?
And as my Jacks have destroyed your feeble table, a new field of play is required.
What is it with you and belts?
What the hell? I look like some kind of fancy pirate.
Could be worse, buddy. Check out Dan.
I kinda like it. Very purpley.
If you are quite finished.
Oh, sure. 2 cards is all it will take for me to defeat you fools.
2 for me also, you cocksuckers! What, too much?
I have you right where I want you. Who am I kidding? Give me 4.
Very well. And I will only take 1 card. And with that, I will go all in. Call!
It will be impossible for you to defeat me when I'm safe inside my full house!
That's what you think. Let's see how you like my
8 of hearts!
Or went all in with an 8 of heart high.
Fool! Nothing can defeat me! Dude! Some got got in my mouth? Oh,
Pathetic. Let me show you how a real card player does it. Four of a kind, I summon you!
Okay, it's nice.
Quake with fear, Chuck, as I turn your full house into a house full of blood!
come on, dude. It's just a game.
I get it now. House full of Chuck's blood. Good one, Dave.
I think I pissed myself.
Nothing can defeat me now. I have seen through your pathetic schemes and demolished your pitiful hands. Tremble before me, Yugi. I will obliterate you, and the 15 bucks will be all mine.
You are right about one thing, Dave. My hand cannot withstand the fury of your knight's attack.
A pair? It's barely worth the effort in crushing you, but crush you I will. Prepare to be defeated, Yugi, as the fury of my knight's charge obliterates your hand, and I win the game.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
It may have escaped your attention, but if you look closely, you will notice something about my jack.
Oh!
That's right. He only has one eye!
Oh!
You will remember Chuck said at the beginning of the game that one-eyed jacks are wild. Is this not true, Chuck?
Can someone take me to the hospital?
Which means he can take the form of any card in the deck, and I choose my favorite card, the King of Clubs!
No! It's not possible!
I'm not finished yet. As all of my cards are of the same suit, I can combine them into the unstoppable Royal Straight Flush! Royal Straight Flush, obliterate!
What on earth is going on down there?
Just playing cards, Mrs. P.
Chucky, you boys better not be making a mess, or there will be big trouble.
Game on.
Why is there a huge penis in my kitchen? Chucky!
Ending raises so many questions. Anyway,
Well then.
now that that's out of the way,
Far out of the way.
far out of it really do be like that. Also, hey, welcome to the stream. We are doing a Masochist mode inspired run. Since we just won, we get one card pack. And let's spin that wheel! Yay, wheel spin!
Wheel of.
Mechanical trap power! What we get? Battle Warrior, Castle Walls, the Little Swordsman, Grappler, and Dragon Capture Jar. I'll probably add Grappler just because it's a slight upgrade over Beaver Warrior, and also look at him. Like, look at him.
Yeah.
What's this guy's effect? Bad.
Like, yep, that's the rules text. Bad.
Bad? It just says bad. Why would they print that on the card?
There's the way that they actually print the cards, I guess, like on some sheets, there's a blank space that just has the word discard on it for Magic cards, and that's normally, like, it's supposed to be like discard, like, don't put this into packs. But occasionally they wind up, like, slipping in. It's like, open the pack for the draft, and it's like, what does this card do?
It's just discard. This one. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory, no?
Yeah.
Mokuba? Nope, Yugi again. But yeah, I was reminded of this just because of Yugi just mentioning the Pharaoh with no context. Like, this is the deck the Pharaoh and I built together. Like, beg your pardon? We've met, like, twice. What does that mean? Oh, wow. Great hand here. Go, Yugi. Gazelle, the king of... Whoops. The king of gazelles. Kill.
Kill.
Vespiquen used Kill Command. Wait, no, Kill Command is a WoW attack. I'm thinking of attack order from Pokemon that Vespiquen has. Kill Command is a hunter ability in World of Warcraft.
It's true.
Get out of here, Luis. A monster. Draw. Monster card. Okay. Me when I think my dogs are on you. Kill command. Yeah, this is true. Don't worry about it.
Like, foregoing understanding of anything else.
So true. Ow, my bone. My one single bone.
You should see a doctor about that.
It's like it's like the crewmates in Among Us. I like how Spellbinding Circle only goes away when the attached monster is destroyed, but my guy was never destroyed, he was tributed, so Spellbinding Circle stayed on the field forever.
Yep, I hate it when that happens.
I once...
Like, I don't think this is how this was actually designed to work, and yet no one's ever bothered pointing it out.
Yeah, I was playing a game in a duel in Over the Nexus where there was a revival card that was similar, called Limit, like I think it was like Limit Reverse. That's basically Call of the Haunted, but for monsters with 1,000 or less attack points, because obviously that's what you want to have.
Yeah.
And it was, you know, if the equipped monster is destroyed, then it goes away. But like, you know, they kept not being destroyed. They kept leaving the field in other ways.
Yeah.
So there ended up being 3 inactive limit reverses on the opponent's field. It was great. It's like, hey, so long as they can't do anything with those zones, I'm all for it. Yes, it's a continuous trap. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the also and and stuff is comparatively newer. There's a thing called problem-solving card text. A lot of earlier card effects were just kind of written however. Like, there's a trap card called Massive Restrict that prevents you from, tributing, prevents both players from tributing. But the original card text was like, no matter the situation, neither player may offer a monster as a tribute. Yeah, subjective. I meant in the sense that it wasn't originally like that. Just, no matter the situation. God, don't say these words to me, please.
Even if your friends are hanging from the Space Needle.
Yes. I would love to have Horn of the Unicorn, honestly. I mean, it can be a problem if he has no other monsters, it'll blank his monsters, blank his draw. Oh, yeah, no, he didn't have any monsters, and he just drew that again, so... There was a problem. Well, this card is in your collection. I think the closest there's been to having like a meta ability is the match winner card, like Victory Dragon, which is basically just you win the best of 3. Oh, Yugi. If I do that, that'll leave him with 250, and I'll have to kill him with Sparks. This'll do it. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Attack with Baron of the Fiend's Sword here. He has 200 life points, and I'm going to kill him with Sparks.
Delightful.
I did it, chat! I killed Yugi Moto with Sparks! Yeah, that deserves a level up.
The only appropriate way.
That didn't even put it in as an achievement. I know some games have that as an achievement, but this isn't one of them. But we know, at least. We killed him with the meme card. Ooh, there's a new path. Broken Seal has been added. So that means... add it to the wheel. Why, yes, I did prepare all of these ahead of time.
Like, what else was I gonna do with my spare time?
Exactly. Oh, oh. Mechanical trap power, just barely. Four pieces of Exodia, not 5. It's just the body, the arms and legs, and normal monsters. Add another honey. No, the thing is, if you're gonna do all normal monsters, add 1 copy of Heart of the Underdog, because if you draw it, it'll be really funny. Yeah, I'm guessing.
But that's not a normal monster.
Yeah, but Heart of the Underdog is if you're not familiar.
I know exactly what it is.
Okay, you know what Heart of the Underdog does.
It's
okay.
important to drawing. It's important to my Exodia deck to get through all this stuff in Legacy of the Duel.
Yes. Anyway, I'm taking Sparks back out. It's very sad, but
you just put 3 Heart of the Underdogs down, and then you get Exodia.
I've done that deck. Although for Legacy of the Duelist, there's a better Exodia deck you can do against like all the opponents because there's no Forbidden and Limited list.
Yeah.
So you can do 3 of each Exodia piece, 3 Pot of Greed, 3 Graceful Charity. Probably, I would imagine no. They tend to do. Last I saw, like even back in like earlier days, they would do stuff with like Royal Magical Library and drawing with spell counters. There's lots of ways to draw your entire deck these days as well. That don't use a bunch of normal monsters that you would just brick on. Because if you draw a hand of 5 normal monsters, you are basically screwed. You want to avoid that. You basically want every card in your deck to be a starter. So every card in your deck should be able to get you to full combo. Wheeler is not on wheels. Sad. There's a...
Are we sure? Can we see his feet?
Don't ask to see Joey's feet, please. There's a character in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX named Wheeler. He is a monkey with cyborg parts. Well,
So
more of
that
a
research
suit.
was clearly funded by Kaiba, and
Yes.
Kaiba just still fucking hates Joey, right?
Yeah. I think the naming him after Joey thing was dub only. I think it just had some like dual. I think in the sub it was just like dual monkey or something. It wasn't specifically that, but it was something like that. Yeah, it was they taught a monkey how to duel, and he had a text-to-speech
That
generator.
becomes more impressive every year.
His he had like this helmet with like a visor and a heads-up display, and like his life points were depicted as bananas.
Yep.
Every 1,000 life points was 1 banana. Also, there was a lot of implied animal cruelty involved in the process. Like if he ever messed up, they would electrocute him. Which, you know, super messed up.
Yep.
Naturally, the protagonists put a stop to that. They're like, we'll just set him free. You go, Shokan. Oh god. Oh, it can attack directly. Don't like that. Joey the annoying. Little Wingard is not attacking? Okay. Damage step. Go faster. I'm getting impatient, Wheeler. Pot of Greed. He played Pog. I like what Little Wingard's design. He's just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
A little Wingard, in fact. Did you know this?
Sometimes things are what they are.
Well... big if true.
Don't worry, it's not.
I love that, like, it popped up as well with message of possible ban evader. Graceful dice. 2. Not enough, Wheeler. God, I wish I could synchro summon right now. Palinauts is already world famous. And it's like, I don't want to buy a viewer.
Yeah, it's just, you know, in a different world.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough, it's a world where Palinauts does not exist that it is world famous. Very confusing.
I think I've said this before, but like the idea of buying viewers is just like, that just makes the number go up. What I want is chat engagement. I want actual human beings to see and enjoy and interact with my streams and content. Yeah. Like, I have no interest in that.
No interest in the that.
What is Kazajin's effect? Opponent's damage calculation. Make the monster. One time, if a monster attacks if one of his monsters attacks Kazajin, Kazajin can make his enemy monsters attack 0.
Yes.
How often is that even gonna come up? Probably not often. In an alternate universe, Palinauts is beefing with T-Series. There's needles on that wall.
Excellent.
They're in Rachel dimension. All I know about Ludwig is he's the guy who showed up in the German dollhouse as the maid.
I'm glad I don't know how to parse any of that.
Oh yeah, at one point, German 985, he did like a live-action Sims game with him as the sim and the viewers as the player.
Seems like an episode of Black Mirror.
So naturally, the viewers mistreated him.
Yeah, like I said, that seems like an episode of Black Mirror.
Viewers, the chat has decided to place a computer desk in front of the toilet.
God, imagine, like, if actually it's like, oh, well, they died because someone did the fucking, like, put them in a pool and then take away the ladder thing.
Oh, we getting the new pack? Nope, Miracle of Nature. Ding!
You thought you were getting a pack? Nope, Miracle of Nature.
It contains useful flip effect monsters. Dragon
Useful
Piper.
flip effect monsters,
Ocean
asterisk,
Indian.
may not in fact be useful.
I think that I'm literally not going to use any of these. I think that's the first time that's happened.
Bold choice.
Here at Puppy Dog Beach.
Puppy Dog Beach. No pets allowed.
Mocha time. They should put Spike in Mario Kart, but specifically just Spike from My Little Pony for no reason. And, like, nothing in the game ever acknowledges this.
Like, this raises a number of licensing questions.
They just label him as Spoke instead and make him a recolor.
As a result, Hasbro tries to sue Nintendo, who's already suing Pal World, and somehow this winds up with the result of there being ponies in Pal World.
I think I've actually seen mods for Mario Kart where to put Mario Spike in there as a racer. I've also seen a mod to put Quagsire in as a racer. So, you know. I don't remember which one. Probably 8. Spike the enemy. I don't know what Foreman Spike means exactly. Friendship is pockets. God, I hope there's a mod to put Quagsire from Family Guy, yes. I hope there's a TV show mod to put the Pokemon Quagsire into Family Guy.
It's not like the show could get any worse.
I think having Quagsire in there would improve things dramatically.
Yeah, I mean... The addition of Quagsire by necessity means it would have to have less of something it already has, and really that can only be a good thing.
Just like, hey, what do you think about this, Quagsire? Quagsire! Audience laugh track. Oh, that's our Quagsire. Wait, I should have used Magic Dream. Oh well. Wasn't thinking.
Me when I should have used Magic Dream.
God, me too, man. So true. Yeah, it might have been Mario Kart Wii. I don't recall. I don't know the difference between, like, any of them anymore. It's just Mario Kart to me. They're all just Mario Kart. The only one that's really distinct is like Double Dash, because there's two of them, two guys.
Two of them.
I feel like you said that yesterday.
I wasn't here yesterday.
Yeah. No, not you.
Oh. You said it right after I said a thing, so I was just like, oh, well, okay.
I mean, maybe you said it yesterday while not here. I don't know. Also, the Groover is back. He kind of looks like he's jogging in place, actually.
Oh, it's not in place.
Hmm.
Ready for adventure!
We're just saying things now, huh?
I mean, this is the thing that Toad says. We talked about Toad before he became a chain smoker.
Is that ever?
Apparently.
Dark Mario lore.
Dario. Swing your arm from side to... Oh, wait, sorry. I gotta do the Mokuba.
Come on, everyone, do the Mokuba.
Beat your arms. And then again... Oh my god, they're relentless today.
That's true.
Why didn't the message go away for me?
They hunger.
Purge. I can't get rid of the message in the chat box. Hold on.
Oh no, it's cursed. It's cursed.
Okay, I just close and reopen chat. Anyway. Wheel!
Wheel.
Mechanical trap power. We'll get the new one eventually. Ba-ding! Wow. 500 attack points, can attack directly. No. Dragon Capture Jar. Very specific anti-strategy. I know the 7 completed for the machines we don't have. I guess it was Jinto number 7, but... Level 5 with 1800, no. Increase your life points by 800, no. Again! A pack with no cards we're using from it. Wow. Mokuba again. Yeah, I'm getting new cards. Kaiba Trap? What does that mean? I activate my face down Kaiba? I don't think so. I've not heard of that, so... Why do you keep writing his name with Mokuba?
Oki broken.
For a moment I thought that for a minute I thought that you just thought that was how it was spelled.
I mean, it's actually spelled, you know, Mokuba, but, you know.
actually written in Japanese.
Yeah, it's like, again, it's the, you know, how do you, there's all these different ways to, how do you spell Hanukkah? With a chef. Like, not with an H or a CH or anything, because it's not written in that language. Like, same thing. It's like, oh, well. Okay. Not else would people would disagree on the spelling in English that way.
Mokuba is the
No,
common
that one's
kill.
just wrong. No.
What's that? Why are you activating this Mokuba? This does nothing for you. You're still going to lose.
For the stimulation. I mean, again, that's like in, like, Magic Arena, where you'll have, like, a quest to cast some number of something, and so someone will do a thing, and it's like, oh, you know you lose anyway. It's like, yeah, but now, like, complete the quest. Now I get 200 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. Or, like, I don't know, I assume there's kanji, but I don't know what kanji is used for Mokuba. Probably, like, I don't know, is it like the like forest and then something? I don't know.
You know what time it is. It's a shop.
It's 3:13. Nope, it's katakana for some reason. Which is actually doubly strange. Wait a minute, is it not a Japanese name? Why is it in katakana and not here?
Mechanical trap power again.
I love the people also ask, how many times was Mokuba kidnapped?
Yeah,
Is
it's a lot.
Mokuba a girl? Is
Ritual monster. Which we don't have the ritual spell for. Attribute specific bad equip spell. Attribute specific support. A bad tribute monster. Metal morph we will probably put in the deck.
I assume that is true. That parents can choose to do that. Yeah.
I assume is that like the equivalent of like American parents spelling their kids' names like that? TM?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a similar vibe.
My kid is named Fish, spelled Ghoti.
It doesn't actually work, you know.
There's a Yu-Gi-Oh archetype called Goti that is spelled that way, and it's fish monsters.
Yeah, I mean, as the, speaking Arabic, referring to God as all, it's just like, if someone has an issue with that, they don't understand the concept of how a sign is different than what it represents. Very much, I was just reading something the other day that was like, generally speaking, one can tell the difference between, when reading the name Jesus, one can tell whether we are talking about, the, ancient Jewish carpenter heralded as a messiah in Christianity, or a citizen of Mexico.
Jesus. There's a character from a visual novel that I simp for whose name is Jesus. Although, they mostly go by their stage name, DJ Roadkill.
Like, what a coincidence. That was Jesus' DJ name, too. Well, yeah, because that's a different metaphysical concept. It makes sense it would in fact have a different... Like, the thing is, when people say God singular and they mean monotheistically because of how religions have evolved in the world, they almost always just mean the Abrahamic conception of it, which, is in Islam is called Allah and otherwise would be called, Yahweh. But Yahweh was a specific god in a polytheistic system until weird philosophical things happened.
Hey Jason,
yeah,
should I put Bast in my D&D campaign setting as one of the gods?
I don't really see why not. Dungeons and Dragons has...
I mean, I'm pretty sure that canonically the Egyptian pantheon does exist.
They are. Sure.
I mean, I'm even. There's one of the characters has in the party has a cantrip from Valdespire's Secrets that's like Eye of Anubis and stuff like that. And there's technically two cantrips. There's Eye of Anubis and then there's Eye of Horus, I think.
I mean, traditionally the eyes.
Maybe,
right,
no, it was Eye of Ra. No, it was Eye of Ra and Eye of Anubis, I think it was.
Because
And then it was,
I mean, I think, again, how accurate is it to ancient Egyptian varies, but there certainly is, Kemetism is essentially a revivalist movement of ancient Egyptian religious practices.
But yeah, so there was Eye of Anubis and Eye of Ra as cantrips, and I combined them into a single cantrip that can do either called Eyes of Heliopolis. Which is in D&D at least is the domain of the Egyptian gods in the plains. I can't speak to actual Egyptian mythology, but...
I mean, there was a Heliopolis.
Suntown. You ever think about how it's like...
I also think that a lot of the time, I think sort of even, if there are practitioners, or people who believe in ancient polytheistic religions, there's a certain understanding yes, but these are in fact symbols that, we're not just unless it's an intentionally offensive manner, it's yes, other people are allowed to use these representations of divinity for their own purposes because historically it's not like there was ever any cohesive agreement on that kind of thing anyway. And again, all that stuff.
So I was gonna say, you ever think about how we always call these ancient religious stories and stuff from Egyptians and Greeks and Romans stuff. We always call it mythology,
Yeah, as
But
opposed
if
to
just religion. But if someone says Christian mythology, suddenly people get upset for some reason.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, yes, exactly. Yes, people get upset about it. That doesn't actually make it inaccurate.
Yeah.
Again, I think the important distinction would be like all of the religions have a mythology, but obviously there are elements of religion that are not in mythology, right? I mean, again, if again, Yahweh is actually just like a god in the pantheon of Canaanite mythology that, happens to outlast the rest of the culture. Get syncretized with El.
When the attack is
Yeah,
negated.
it's the stories as opposed to the doctrine based on the stories.
Yeah. Kaka. You're almost dead, Bakura.
And then if it doesn't have to be in its original format, the
Oh.
Yes, yeah, no, literally non-canonical in the yeah.
I'm just thinking about that digital novel I mentioned before again, and just it's so funny because the character from that Vienna ended up simping for isn't the character I went in expecting to like. I was expecting to like a character called Mitz, who was this
it's a weird concept in terms of its origin as well. Again, it's literally a bunch of people who were like, wait a minute, some of these texts actually advocate for giving women rights and everything. Okay, we have to make up some concept where some things count more than others, and we're going to call the things that aren't politically expedient non-canonical.
But it was oops, stretch. But yeah, it was I went in expecting to like the character who was this buff girl who was super brainy and built a robot arm for herself and stuff. And I ended up coming out of it with my favorite character being the one who implied that they were actually Sans Undertale and dabbed on me. Jokingly implied they were Sans Undertale, mind you.
As far as we know.
They wear a mask, so they're I could be anything under this mask. Game theory? DJ Roadkill is funny skeleton man? That underdog sure is Harding. Hole. Yeah. I believe that, the term you're looking for when they give these overpowered effects that require you to use these super underpowered things, I believe the term for that is called balance. Game balance.
You know, in theory at least.
Yeah, in theory, yeah. Yeah, we go to card shop. Spin. I mean, there are Gemini monsters.
Make an argument of like, listen, statistically speaking, normal monsters are not normal. They're actually fairly rare.
Yeah. Same thing for normal summoning.
It's actually normal for a monster to have an effect, and therefore effect monsters are normal monsters.
Dark Chimera with 1,610 attack points and 1,460 defense points. Thanks, Panic, for introducing these monsters to the game. All because you had this weird multiplayer going on in your duel, and then they decided to just put that into the baseline version of the cards.
Weird math.
Yeah,
weird math. Weird.
They're normal monsters in the graveyard. And when, and they're also treated as normal monsters before you Gemini them.
Really, we should be treating all monsters as normal monsters, otherwise it would be...
I think the Bistro Butcher is probably worth running at this point in the game, just because being 1800 is good enough, even though it gets my opponent to draw 2 cards. I don't know...
With this, the card shop, I have not seen any of it, but I've seen a couple, I've seen, in my feed of recommended of VTubers play, I guess there's Card Shop Simulator now.
Oh yeah, I saw that, and as far as I'm aware, it is literally just a reskin of Supermarket Simulator.
Oh, I believe it. Well, it's a simulator of a supermarket and or card shop, depending on which game we are discussing.
Yeah.
Sort of what it says on the tin.
You know what the interesting thing about the rock paper scissors to determine who goes first is? It's assuming that your opponent picks randomly, or rather, assuming that your opponent has a 50-50 chance of picking either option, then that means that you have a 75% chance of getting the outcome you want.
Wait, I don't think that math adds up. Hang. First off, a 50-50 chance out of 3 things?
Well, no, what I mean is, you either... If you tie, you just go again. On the rock, paper, scissors. Yeah. So sure. You'll either win the rock, paper, scissors, or you'll lose the rock, paper, scissors. And then whoever wins the rock, paper, scissors gets to decide when they go first or second.
Right.
So, if you win the rock, paper, scissors, which is 50% chance, you will always have whichever of those outcomes you want, because you have to pick.
Sure.
If your opponent wins the rock, paper, scissors, then, assuming that they have an equal chance of choosing to go first or second, that means you then have a 50% chance that they'll pick the outcome desirable
Sure.
to you.
On the other hand, do they pick randomly, or is that one of those things like where the AI kind of actually has a sense?
The AI, I
whether
think, generally picks randomly in these games. For an actual human, that would not be the case. So it would not be 50-50. If anything, you'd probably just have a 50% chance rather than a 75% chance. Because they will probably, chances are that, you know, they'll pick what's favorable for them, and what's favorable for them is likely not favorable for you.
I find most things not favorable.
I mean, it's still easier to understand than the Monty Hall problem. Are you familiar with the Monty Hall problem?
I'm very familiar, yeah.
That tracks. You ever, man, it's like, is saying that tracks be like, is like the nice version of being like, oh, you would think that.
Yeah, a little bit.
Shoutouts to the card Darkness Approaches, which was a card that, on its first printing, did allow you to put monsters in face-down attack position. And it was the only way to do so in the entire game.
And they ruined it.
They ruined it! They eventually, like, it even, the original printing explicitly allowed it. It says, flip the monsters face down and does not change their battle position.
We're not allowed to have fun anymore.
But now it's just Swords of Concealing Light. Two. It's like, congratulations, you made it lame and boring. I would want to see...
How could they?
I'm just thinking of, like, I thought of something the other day that was like, what cards would be most broken if every card was pre-errata, like the original printing? Part of my, like, obviously that's a contender for, not broken, but, no, it wasn't, no, that's right, I remember, it wasn't which card would be the most broken as in most powerful. It would be, which card would be the most broken, as in it would produce the most judge calls.
Well, I'm just thinking of the original... I believe by the time it was actually printed as a card, they fixed this. But in playtesting, I recall...
Yeah.
Time Walk original text was not, you get an extra turn after this one. It was, target opponent loses their next turn. Which people misinterpreted as, on their next turn they lose.
I also had a thought of which anime-only card or anime version of a card would potentially cause the most problems.
Seal Voricalcus.
Oh, yeah, Seal Voricalcus losing your soul is definitely up there. I also enjoy Anime Card of Sanctity, which is both players draw until they have 6 cards. You're probably thinking of Quick Attack, which was in the anime as well. It lets a fusion monster attack on the turn that it's summoned, because originally, fusion monsters had summoning sickness, basically. They later changed that rule in the anime and manga, and then they never had it in the TCG. What's the difference between the anime version and the TCG version? Did they not have the... Is the TCG version the non-hacked version of the card? Anyway, the anime card I want to see most in the physical game, technically it's a rush duel card, but I think it would cause just as much problem in rush duels as well. And that's Interstellar Change. To be printed exactly as it is in the anime. This card reads, Requirement. When an opponent's monster declares an attack while neither player has cards in their hand. Effect. Each player draws 5 cards and reveals their entire hand to their opponent. If all revealed cards are monsters, end the battle phase. Then, this card's owner must switch with another player. Literally tag out to a different person. And in the Go Rush anime, the tournament that this appeared in had an extra rule for this card. The person that you tag in must be from a different planet as you.
What?
Hence Interstellar Change. Oh boy,
That raises some
mechanical trap
questions.
power again. The main gimmick of that series basically is aliens. Like, if the gimmick of Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s was Rush Duels, it was like, well, what's the gimmick of Go Rush? Aliens. Aliens is the gimmick. Oh, Fortress Rail's Oath. We could actually make that ritual monster now, and I'm genuinely considering it. Another Neo is good. Twin-head Thunder Dragons currently is this, because we only have one Thunder Dragon. First of all, where's Neo? There's Neo. Putting you in. Yeah, we could make Fortress Whale, which is a special summon. I'm doing it. I'm putting Fortress Whale in. Like, our deck is still bad enough that I think Fortress Whale is worth it.
Oh, I meant to ask earlier with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Poker thing. Have you played Bellatra?
I don't know what that is.
It is a game that at its very simplest is essentially a game of trying to get a certain amount of points by playing poker hands. But it has like a bunch of additional, like, you know, deck building TCG game type elements to it, like ways of like upgrading cards or changing cards in the deck. Again, like starting with the usual like 52 playing cards, or like there's like then you can like open tarot cards that like give special effects and all this. You know, it's like that one part of like Frog Fractions, right, with the solitaire game.
I have another anime card that would cause problems in the real game. Technically a Rush Duel card, but it also exists in the TCG. But I'm specifically referring to the anime incarnation of this card from Yu-Gi-Oh! From Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s and Go Rush. Monster Reborn. And you might be thinking, what's wrong with Monster Reborn? And it's not because of what the card does in the game. It's what the card does outside of the game.
Ah, it can actually bring things back to life.
No! It can rewrite people's memories.
That doesn't... Why? There are other cards that would make more sense for.
I don't know. I could not tell you.
Interstellar change into anime seal of Orichalcos, resulting in judge calling which one has to debate whether aliens have souls. Which you'd think the obvious answer is like, yes, obviously, but is actually a spectacularly heated philosophical debate amongst like various religions.
Now, literally the current plot in Go Rush right now is a character is trying to use Monster Reborn to rewrite their mind and personality to become the villain from Sevens.
That seems like an unhealthy desire.
It kind of is. Basically, it's like a self-sacrificing thing from their perspective. It's like, well, someone has to do it, and only I have the commitment to do it, because it's like... Go Rush's secret turned out was a surprise prequel. And, like, the protagonist from Sevens showed up in, like, time travel stuff.
No, okay, so it sounds like maybe someone really does have to do it, but on the other hand, it's sort of just like imagine, like, just like out of like, why are you doing? Well, someone has. Who told you that? Under what reasoning did you decide someone has to do it? Right?
So, like, to maintain the timeline, I'm like, how do we know that's what's required to maintain the timeline? Like, you have no reason to believe that Otis wasn't just a regular guy originally.
Also, what if, like, you know, it would be better to change the timeline? What if we could just not have the villain?
I think getting him to draw a bunch of cards isn't as bad because the cards are weaker here and there's not 5 million special summons. Also, it's kind of implied, just from an out-of-character thing. Like, maybe the characters haven't picked up on it because obviously they haven't seen the other show, they only have their own perspective to look at. But things keep beginning to move towards and look more and more like the original series, even after all the time travel stuff has happened, so I'm pretty sure this is the case of, you already changed the past kind of time travel, in which there is only the one timeline, and you participated in history by going back rather than changing it.
I'm just thinking of
which means
the ending to Scooby-Doo Mystery Inc.
Yeah, so
where,
also this means that... Sorry, go ahead.
Where they wind up destroying the universe, and when it comes back, it's the style of the original cartoon.
That's
like, oh, it was a prequel the whole time.
You know, there's this stuff like, No, it's implied that there's only the single timeline in Sevens and Go Rush. Incidentally, the creation of Rush Duels appears to be a bootstrap paradox. So, basically, in Sevens, Yuga Odo finds Goha duels to be too restrictive and slow-paced, so he makes his own version of them, called Rush Duels. Rush Duels get super popular, and then a bunch of plot stuff happens. And ultimately, the whole series goes down, and he ends up being sent back in time to the time of a little bit before Go Rush. And an alien shows up and is like, hey, I'm looking for Rush Duels. Give me Rush Duels. Because it turns out someone else went back in time, too. A whole other thing. But of course, Rush Duels didn't exist yet, so he had to make them. And he's worried about this, like, oh no, I'm changing history by bringing Rush Duels way before they were supposed to exist. But it's been suggested that over time, as Rush Duels become, you know, popular with the masses, and, you know, the big megacorp from the first series is showing up all over the place now and taking over, it's implied that eventually the game will change and develop to become Goha Duels. And then one day, Yuga Oda will think Goha Duels are too restrictive and invent his own version called Rush Duels.
Yeah.
So it's a stable time loop.
Yeah. It would only be a problem if it wasn't a stable time loop.
Yes.
It's an unstable time loop.
Oh? Broken Seal! Alright, we get to finally see what's in this one. Our first pack. Somehow we
I
have
imagine the
13%
cards won't
collected.
be as broken as the name might suggest.
Ooh, Tribute to the Doom. Some actually decent removal. Time Eater. The one tribute...
I mean, look, it's better than time travel, where every time you travel in time, it actually get rid of an alternate dimension.
Yeah, that's what Time Eater does.
Yeah.
I'm half considering putting this in the deck. It's a 1900 run tribute monster,
Wheel
so it's
is
not
on
that
screen.
strong, but we're still hurting for
So
strong
Wheel has decent
monsters.
time.
It's only one tribute, and the effect isn't terrible. Because, like, yeah, we have to spend an extra normal summon to get this guy out by tributing, but if it destroys a monster at 1900, it has a good chance of doing that at this stage in the game. That essentially denies my opponent a summon, at least in main phase 1, before they battle. Oh, thank you. Wheel! Time Eater.
I tried to tell you.
Oh, I did not hear you, I'm sorry.
I saw in chat that Wheel was on screen, and then I repeated it, and then you were already talking about a thing, and so then because I have the chat up, but I don't have the actual stream up, I had watching it through Discord, I didn't know that you had not heard and taken care of it. So.
Sorry, no, I did not hear you. Barry's hand mirror is bad. We
I'm
probably...
just imagining as you got rid of the Wheel on stream, suddenly it just somehow appears on the Discord preview. It's blocking my view instead.
Oops.
Like, law of conservation of occlusion.
Let's see.
Oh god, you know, another reason Balatro is like, it's something that I've enjoyed playing, so since I was thinking about streaming again, I was probably gonna do it. But you know what I still, you know what I downloaded forever ago and I still haven't gotten around to, is, so you know, Duel Masters is still going strong in Japan. And it has an online, like, client now. It's in Japanese, but, you know.
You know.
I've been meaning to learn more Japanese somehow anyway, right? Pharmaceutical companies trying to improve their profits. Paralyzing potion is actually good now. The FDA has approved it for erectile dysfunction.
Yeah. I'm keeping the one paralyzing potion, but I think having more than one is maybe a bit too much. Just because, like, yeah, I can stop their monster from attacking, but if I can't remove it, then, I mean, it's kind of a stopgap. I could cop with that.
Yeah, I mean, I could believe that, right? Like,
I think
it depends how it causes the paralysis, I guess. Like, that's actually what it's originally designed for, but then people started taking it in sub-anesthetic doses as a recreational drug, and they had to.
I thought I had 41 cards, actually. I had 40.
Yeah, we don't know the long-term effects. We do know that, you know, it actually, you know, it produces a tolerance. The second paralyzing potion you take is actually only about half effective as the first one. So it's really recommended you wait 2 weeks between paralyzing potions for maximum effect.
I think they have paralyzing potions in Skyrim.
Oh, that's why it's like that.
You just take it and you immediately just fall over.
I feel like that may be a situation where, like, the different parts of that TTRPG maybe were, like, you know, assigned to different writers.
So, fun fact about Skill Angel.
Actually, is nerve gas illegal to just have, or is it one of those weird things that, for some reason, has never actually been codified?
So, English players probably see the name Skill Angel and think, shouldn't it be a skeleton? But no, because this is the shorthand of the Japanese name, I believe, translates as Invisible Angel.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a mixture of Japanese and English, or just maybe a poor translation. I don't know.
Probably a poor translation given what we know. Chemical weapons are considered weapons of mass destruction. I mean, the scientific labs are only restricted to very limited qualities. Reminds me of the fact that you can technically just buy LSD online because, like, LSD is illegal, but 1P LSD, which adds like one little thing to the molecule that doesn't actually change its effects at all, is technically a different chemical and thus not illegal and is legal as a research chemical. It's just like, shouldn't they get around to solving this by just making LSD illegal? Or is just making LSD legal? And I fucked up my punchline. Damn it. Well, the actual answer, of course, is that they have the thing called the Analog Act, where basically, like, law enforcement can be like, this is similar enough. This counts as illegal too. But it's generally, like, not. I think, like, once someone was arrested for, like, now a bunch of people should be arrested for selling 4-AC or DMT because they're putting it under different labels of other things, and that's dangerous. But again, same thing of like, oh, this is a chemical that's basically an illegal drug, but slightly different, and so technically it is, and so they had analogs they try to cover it. I don't know. It's like how, like, you know, around here, right, there's a bunch of stuff that's decriminalized. It's like, it's technically still not legal, but law enforcement has better things to do than worry about it. Yeah. I mean, laws aren't real at all in the first place, right? That's the thing.
Yeah, they're just kind of something that we generally agree to. And then there's sovereign citizens, and that's a whole other can of worms.
I think saying we generally agree to them is maybe going a little far, frankly. I think there's a lot of laws that everyone kind of thinks is bullshit, but...
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, we don't get to pick and choose.
No.
I believe that's called anarchy. For better or for worse. Because then the rules are just whatever you want them to be.
I mean, again, the argument being like, right now they're whatever you want them to be.
I guess that's true.
Someone else gets to choose, right? Like,
I suppose.
If we're just, you know.
You got me there.
And while we're at it, abolish time zones. And daylight saving.
Weren't they going to do that and then maybe they changed their mind?
The daylight saving time one, yes. The time zone ones, as far as I know, no one has ever actually seriously suggested.
No, I don't. I think that they should instead of having delineate, I want to propose the most annoying version of make time zones worse.
No.
Like, instead of having them split by hour, except for the places where it's like 30 minutes for some reason, instead just have it like separated by minute by latitude.
I mean, I unironically, actually, I like the
like, I think that I like the system that they had before we had clocks everywhere, and this was a relevant thing of, like, it's just based, like, you count, that the time is based on how long it's been since sunrise. Right? Like, that's gonna vary or whatever, but it solves actually a lot of the issues too. Like, alright, well, if you're not doing things if you don't want to do things until after sunrise, then that's going to be a slightly different time, practically speaking, but sure, we can say school doesn't start until an hour after sunrise, and then you don't have to, go to school in the dark or whatever, all of that, like... Yeah, I mean, again, the way this was developed is obviously...
Well, this pack was garbage.
Yeah, I actually think, like, I don't necessarily agree with, like, we're, naturally built to wake up earlier, but, like, I do actually think, like, there is a certain degree of like, now, because of how it has been, that is ultimately then what it winds up being, you know? I'm trying to think what they think. How are they thinking that the sun causes time zones? Is it because they are thinking that it's based on, like, measuring from sunrise? Or do they think it's, like, time zones exist as some kind of invisible ray that is screened out from the sun? Laser. Like people think zodiac signs are?
I hope he doesn't summon Jinzo. Reflex Founder's not great either.
I mean, you still get people arguing like, oh, they're trying to sneak this change by while we are asleep. You can't trust anything that people are doing when you're not looking. You think back to, like, times when the calendar has actually been, like, changed on, like, a large enough scale that there are a couple of years where it's just, like, this month had an extra couple days, or this thing, you know, various ways to thing, where, like, I forget, there's, like, something with, like, yeah, like, there's, like, there's some historical chunk of time where there's a couple things where it's, like, we aren't really, like, it's not clear how many years ago this actually was, because 2 of these years actually probably were kind of happening at the same time due to some calendars not having changed over and other calendars having changed over. And it's just like...
I just want to walk, like, a couple of feet to the west and have the clock go back 1 minute. Like, that's all I'm asking for.
You could always just, like, frankly, to solve that problem, what you do is you just have 2 clocks in your own house.
Yeah. Every watch.
And on one side of the house you have it at 1 and 1, and
yes.
It's never going to actually, like, if you just want that novelty, you could be like, yes, I have divided my house into 2 time zones.
Every watch would need to have a GPS.
Well, I mean, like, phones already...
Well, yeah, but...
do that, right?
Where
like,
is my normal summonable monsters?
Yeah. What was the, I feel like there's like a weird thing where somehow that there's some weird timekeeping thing of like some twins that were born like on January 1st, 2000, except one of them, and there was like something with like
the
being
different
born in
millennium,
different centuries,
yeah.
But it was like somehow not the way that you think it should be by it just being like one came out earlier than the other, and someone was in 1999.
I'm technically younger than most people born on my date of birth. I'm technically younger than most people born at my minute of birth. I mean, first is the time zone thing. It's like I was in Australia and it was like 11:55 p.m. But also,
But
like,
Australia is way ahead of like here, isn't it?
oh yeah, well, that's not the reason though. The reason is
I was
because
gonna say that should make you older than most
Yeah.
people who are born at that minute of birth, because lots of people that minute isn't until the next day.
Yeah. Except it depends on when you count from. Because if you count from, like, I was born premature by C-section, so I'm younger than most people born on my birthday because I spent less time developing in the womb.
Birth speed run.
Yeah. So the oh my god, as for Jorb, I just activated Mind Hacksaws, which is
I'll be right back.
yeah, like I'll tell my story when Jason gets back. That's what you look like? I didn't expect that. What? Huh? How is this that? How is this the same guy? Like, these look nothing alike. I don't think this game has generic sprites.
Okay, I'm back. What were you saying?
Hi, what? Is this... This guy looks nothing like the card art.
Oh, well, that was the other art.
Anyway.
Oh, it's just zoomed in. The card art is just its chest.
Anyway, I was saying, like, the reason that they had to be born premature is, like, apparently my immune system and my body's immune, and so my immune system and my mom's immune system did not agree with each other. Which is, you know,
unfortunate
problem. I'm looking up this exact card. Gallery doesn't appear to have had alternate art. But they continue using this monster design in the other games.
I'm telling you,
body.
I think it's just that the circle in the art is like that's on its chest. And
Oh,
the
I
body is around it.
think I know what happened. I think we can blame
What?
Duelists of the Roses for this model, which clearly has the clock from the card artwork on it. And then later versions of the model just didn't quite replicate the actual clock part. Which was the one part that was depicted in the card art in the first place.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it's not exact, but it seems like that's the general vibe. Is it's showing what that thing on its chest is.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay, whatever.
They just screwed up. A bean stick. Goodbye, Oscillo Hero number 2. I'm sorry, I mean the artist formerly known as Oscillo Hero number 2. No idea. I mean, we saw that, Des Koala didn't have a model, but I don't know why that was. It was just a sprite.
5 dimensions.
I love how they visually depict this with... What? Wait. Oh no, I just straight up draw 3 cards. Thanks? I'll play my ritual spell now.
The koala is not new. The koala has existed since before time. According to Star Trek.
And that's what a special summon looks like in this game. So you may wonder, what effect does this guy have? He doesn't, he's just big. Yeah, but like he also gets to look at my cards because of Senri Eye. Or no, not Senri Eye, because of Eye of Truth. He can already see my hand. And he gives me 1,000 life points for it every turn. I have crossed 10k life points. Stop, defend. I think he's about to die. Yep, the only life point that matters is the last one, as they say. Same thing applies to stuff like Magic the Gathering, I believe.
One is not 0.
That's so true. Many people are saying me.
Can you get to 1 life point in Yu-Gi-Oh?
I mean, you could in the anime, but I think most effects that allowed you to do that don't... I know you can get to 5, at least. I think there's stuff that is like half your life points can trigger over and again. Actually, yes, you can go to 1 because of effects that would let you pay half your life points an arbitrary number of times. Yeah, that's correct. When Solemn Judgment was first printed, people were like, I don't know, paying half your life points is pretty steep. And then people look back on it later, like, Solemn Judgment is amazing. You just say no, and it doesn't matter if you pay half your life points if it wins you the game.
Yeah.
Ooh, oh, oh, oh. Miracle of nature by the looks of it. It's been eat.
Has Yu-Gi-Oh ever done the Platinum Angel effect?
Say again?
Of you cannot lose the game, and your opponent cannot win the game.
No. There was a card like that in the anime. Also, we just got Pot of Greed. I don't know if we're allowed to run it. I don't know, our opponents have, but they might be cheating. I know in the anime, there was a card called Relay Soul, which you could which was basically, I think there was a duel where both players had 0 life points in the anime. There was also Divine Serpent Ge, which, like, part of the summoning requirement for summoning it was spending all of your life points down to 0. But as long as it was on the field, you couldn't lose the duel.
Okay, guys.
And also it had infinite attack points. But you had to send the top 10 cards of your deck to the graveyard to declare an attack. And then Yugi did basically the same thing with Relay Soul that was basically like, I summoned this one monster, and as long as Dark Magician Girl remains on my side of the field, I can't lose the duel. Not quite the same as an infinite attack point monster, but... Yeah, deck now, you're right, we should put Skull Serpent in our deck. All right, let's see if we're allowed to have Pot of Greed like everyone else, or if it's rules for us and not for them.
I feel like this
It's
game is
limited.
enough that- yeah.
We can have one. That's an auto include. Let's see. I think I'll ditch block attack. The greedy pot. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I know it's maybe a controversial decision to put a card in the game that we don't know what it does, but I'm pretty sure this game does not predate ban lists because it's a DS game. And I know of at least one GBA game, the Duel Academy game, that did have ban lists. In fact, I'm pretty sure Pot of Greed was on the ban list in that game, which is strange. I'll send you to Davy Jones' locker. Yes. I agree. Pink. Can you check the original release dates, like in Japanese, for GX Duel Academy and for this game, Nightmare Troubadour? I'm curious which came out first. You know what? I'll do it myself. Can't rely on chat for everything.
It's true.
So GX Duel Academy's original release date was October 13th, 2005. Oh, this game did come out first. This came out July 21st, 2005.
That's what I thought.
Huh. Oh, goes to show what I know.
Or rather, what you don't.
What?
Never mind.
No, I didn't hear you. Did you say something about a repo?
Or rather, what you don't.
Oh.
It shows what you don't.
Yes. Something, the wisest man knows he knows nothing. The squid. I guess I just figured that, like... I guess it was probably... I think Nightmare Troubadour was probably a... I feel like it was... Was it a launch title for the DS? I'm gonna Google that as well. No.
I think it was fairly early in that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, with the DS came out in late 2000, so it was within the first year of the DS being released.
Yeah.
I know it was developed before the DS was out because of, I mean, that's why the game is called Nightmare Troubadour. Like, Nitro.
Yeah.
AKA, the DS's in-production codename was Project Nitro. So they literally just named this game Yu-Gi-Oh! DS.
Yeah. I mean, there were a bunch. I feel like there were a bunch of games for the DS that had
DS in the name.
subtitles
Yes.
that were like sub 2 words that were DS.
Yeah. But in this case, I guess they just came up with Nightmare Troubadour early and got attached or something.
Everyone remembers hit iconic Nintendo DS game Dark Souls.
Dual screen.
Dual slot. Dual. There was at least one other that was on the original marketing copy.
Remember the DS Rumble Pack?
No.
Yeah, I don't think they've made use of it very much. But, like, they sold this peripheral that you could put into the GBA slot of your DS.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I basically called it.
And certain games would make use of it for a Rumble feature.
Yeah.
And it's like, why didn't you just include that in the console? Why did you need
the Nintendo 64 memory card add-on?
Nice tribute summon, idiot. Kill. Wait, we can see each other's hands. I only just realized. He has a respect to play. Oh, Fortress Whales. Oh, hey, guess what, Mako? I've got your card. Let's see. Manju, Legendary Fisherman, and Giant Grizzly. I'm gonna equip spell. Wow. Ow.
I think the best game for the DS was Pollutus.
Yeah, that, like, I get it. I will lose Neo because he has additional pass and see if I get something like Rush recklessly. Shoutouts to Red and Blue Rescue Team for having GBA slot compatibility for the same game, basically. Is it also the only Pokemon game where the two versions are on different consoles? And not just being a port, but being like the other paired version of the game?
Barring like some weird nonsense with the what's it called? The Pokemon Mini, probably, yeah.
And that's not even getting into Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Yellow Rescue Team. Which is a whole thing. No! Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Yellow Rescue Team, I think it was Yellow, was a port of, I think, Red Rescue Team in another language. I don't remember which language, but it wasn't English and it wasn't Japanese. It was another language version of the game. For PC, they didn't do the whole game. I think they only went up to Great Canyon. And it was hosted via online servers by the company who made it. And it is considered lost media. Because not only are there no known copies of the game files remaining, but if people did have it, they still wouldn't be able to play it because it would need to connect to servers that no longer exist in order to run.
I'm excited for Pokemon.
That's the one.
Mystery Dungeon, Vietnamese Crystal Rescue Team.
But yeah, it was freaking PC PMD. Wild. I think I might have just won. Maybe? Maybe summons another monster? He's gonna get one from this. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick save here, just because I'm not sure what the inputs required are to be like, hold on, I chain. Yeah, no, like I have a response. I have a response, please. Okay, let's see if I hold down. If just holding down B do it, just holding down A do it. Okay, in response to the summon, I would like to activate my trap cards.
No.
Okay, and I would like to chain my other trap card now. I said I would like to chain my other trap card now.
It's like, no, you've had enough.
I would like to chain... Okay, well, good enough, I guess. There we go. Made it work.
You have activated my trap card. Technical difficulties. And that sun on the wall really
Oh, it's not on the wall.
upsetting.
That's just the sun.
Oh. That's even worse.
You'll see it moves around and sometimes it's the moon instead.
Don't like that.
Flight to a new world. Alright.
And boy, are my arms tired.
Armored Lizard's not a bad pickup. Fisher is great. I'd love to see that. Invigoration, I don't care. Dienketo is not really useful. Snake Fang, also not useful, especially with Trap card. But, Armored Lizard and Fisher are going in. Okay, and it's not going to stay sorted, so I have to change that every time. Fantastic. Let's see.
Just like my collection of cards. Inexplicably out of order every time.
Alright, Clown Zombie can go. Probably ditch Kazi. No, ditch Share the Pain. We just have a better card now in the terms of Fisher. It's just a flat upgrade.
Come on, Ruby and Sapphire, where the way to win is through mail fraud. Apparently.
Very normal. In Sinnoh, that's a federal crime, but in Hoenn, it's not.
Yeah. I'm thinking of, like, you know, he says, like, oh, I prefer board games. And, like, wouldn't it be funny if, like, you're playing a Yu-Gi-Oh game and you're going through it and someone's just like, actually, it's just like, oh, I prefer, you know, board games, and then you have to play, like, Capsule Monsters or Dungeon Dice Monsters or something. Which you just, like, have not encountered in the game up until then. I remember that, like, that would be maybe an interesting game to do at some point, because I remember it being fairly enjoyable as the GBA Dungeon Dice Monsters.
You encounter a single person who wants to play Magic the Gathering. And you have to break it to them, sorry, we don't have the licensing for that.
It's just it just like you're playing it on your computer and it just like opens, like it automatically launches Magic Online or Magic Arena.
Master Duel Arena, oh my god, I mixed them up. Magic Arena, yeah.
And like connect you to some AI that has been plugged into it.
When you think of that, Bakura, I can attack over your strongest monster. Oh, bother. Just imagine, like, you run into Bakura and he's just like, would you like to play Monopoly? No, nobody wants to play Monopoly.
I mean, surely then it should be like Settlers of Catan. Like, Magic the Gathering now, you know, increasingly doing, right, yeah, that's what it's like. I feel like, you know, Magic increasingly doing, like, crossover secret layers or whatever. It would be really funny if they did just do a Yu-Gi-Oh! Secret layer.
I want them to just have like iconic Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters, like Blue Eyes, Dark Magician, Summon Skull, as Magic cards.
I know, like they, you know, sort of in that sense, right? They have the
Funny enough, I think
the problem is the things that were sort of in place to prevent power creep from needing to happen relied on the main format being standard, which rotates, and increasingly they've like the thing is like, you know, from a business perspective, like, oh, what people want is more Commander, and Commander doesn't rotate. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of power. Like, and it's like there are certain kinds of cards that they have to also just be like, it's not fun for these to have been as weak as, but like they want people to be able to do things on turn one that matter, and so that means generally just one drops are going to do things now, which previously often not, right? Yeah.
I'm just thinking of, no, I lost it. Oh wait, no, yeah, so like, I'm thinking of like what colors each, like all these iconic Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters would be, and like obviously, like, oh, Dark Magician would be black, but it'd probably be blue, right?
I mean, it could also be...
It could be double blue color, I guess, but... It's like...
There's no... Yeah, I mean, like, mechanically, right, it doesn't have any special effect, but it has high, you know, power toughness is traditionally green.
Yeah. I mean,
right?
It's the ultimate wizard in terms of attack and defense. I was just thinking in terms of, like, a flavor aesthetic, you know?
Yeah, flavor, I would say blue or blue-black, yeah.
And you can give it an effect. I mean, there's a billion Dark Magician retrains out there.
Yeah.
Same thing for
I
Blue
feel like
Eyes.
a lot of the magician stuff, particularly with like all the like spell counters and everything, feels very red-blue. Which is one of the reasons I like it, but...
Dark Magician also had like a bunch of support cards as well, like, you know, Thousand Knives, literally the spell Dark Magic Attack, Magical Hats, Mystic Box.
Yeah.
What about Blue Eyes White Dragon? Would that be like I guess that'd be green?
I mean, dragons are generally red.
Red, okay.
Right?
Red.
Like,
Look, I only have, like, cursory knowledge of the colors.
yeah, I'm just trying to think, like... Yeah, I think probably just red.
Yeah. Which is funny, because then, like, that... What if for some reason Red Eye's Black Dragon was blue? It wouldn't be, but what if it was? It would be funny.
Yeah.
It would also be red, I assume.
Yeah. Dragons are almost, like... there are dragons in other colors, but they have to have, like, very specific sort of reasons for it.
I assume that crossover, in some cases, could be a reason to do practically anything.
I mean, there's some weird stuff that happens with, like, they definitely have had some, like, slightly weird color stuff in some of the universes beyond. I feel like there was something in the Doctor Who set, or maybe the Fallout. Like, there was something that was, like, very, like, that doesn't seem like it makes sense, but for, like, some other reason, they had to do it that way. I don't remember.
Isn't there one like My Little Pony card that has some weird mechanic on it or something?
Yeah. Which, yeah, it was like you had to have the other ponies and you win the game, but the other ponies hadn't been printed until much more recently.
I think I'm finally gonna cut Copycat for the same reason that I cut Muka Muka. It's just too inconsistent. It also can't target face-down monsters, so if my opponent doesn't have a face-up monster on the field, it's a 0/0 with no effect, essentially. So... Oh-ho! Hey, it's Yugi! And you are? Oh, are they not sharing memories at this point? Jeez. There's something different about him. Oh, I remember you. You dueled my partner. You guys are just, like, being so blatant about not being the same guy.
I mean, I think it's sort of, like, almost intentionally written as, like, so that someone else is just like, oh, they're Chunibyo.
Yeah. I don't have time to explain right now. It's dangerous to be outside at night. You should go home. Yugi left.
You were even just, like, saying, like, you know, like, what, you know, how would someone respond to, like, oh, I made this deck with the Pharaoh. It's like, oh, okay, you're going through your Chunin phase. Okay, I get it.
Bones. Spook and Boo.
Book, if you will.
Book. This is my librarian deck. You know, I feel like a butcher having a hook for a hand doesn't give you, like, a lot of confidence in his capabilities to do his job properly.
No. Raises nerves, actually.
Yes. Oh, it absolutely exists. In fact, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of it. Also a lot of Yugi and Kaiba.
Yugi X Karibo.
Probably not.
You have little faith in the internet.
Yugi Joey almost certainly exists. Probably framed as like, yeah, we're just, we're just being bros. Totally normal.
It's like that, the clip of the person, the, like, interview on the street of, like, no, I've even shared a hotel room with someone who's gay before. Really? And nothing happened? No, absolutely nothing out of the ordinary. We just had normal sex.
I forgot he looked like that.
Me, whenever I look in the mirror.
There's probably pics of him in Serenity, because he canonically had a crush on her. The real question is it him as himself, or is it him as the robot monkey?
Him X Robot Monkey.
I feel like that's a lot of the plot, a lot of the fix for Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. Any fic involving Chiro as a chip fic.
I had completely forgotten about that show.
I could never forget. And I'm still, like, I didn't watch most of it. I only watched, like, a couple of isolated episodes because it was just kind of that era, as if you just watched what was on TV. But it's like, man, I'm so salty that that ended on a cliffhanger, to be continued, and then didn't get renewed for another season. Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, that scans.
Yeah, enemies to lovers. Or just Homestuck Black Rom. Hate banging. Tribute to the Doomed? That's one of the rarest cards in all of Duel Monsters.
I don't think that's true.
That's a line from the anime, and definitely not
I don't
true.
think it was true there either.
Especially because I'm pretty sure that that line showed up. That line was said the second time someone used that card.
Yeah, that's weird.
But not the first.
No. There's no way Kaiba is supposed to be 40.
No, Kaiba's around Yugi's age. For starters, in episode 1, he's in
went to
high
the
school
same
with
school,
them.
didn't he?
Yeah, no. He was in high school. Admittedly, he doesn't need to go to school. He was just there to look for rumors about the Blue Eyes White Dragon, which shouldn't have worked, but it did, apparently. See, look, there's the moon. As mentioned earlier. Bin. Shadows in the Labyrinth. Ba-ding! Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Seto Kaiba. The only person who calls him Seto is his literal brother.
Yeah.
Eat Gaboon, I think we can get away with not using. Ryukushin Powered will probably play a 1600. Normal summon's not bad at all. The others are
I
bad.
thought
Whoa!
didn't he, like,
whoa! 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 Whoa!
somehow
Whoa!
murder
Whoa!
his dad and
Whoa!
then become
Whoa!
CEO or something?
Whoa! They don't have the Joey Wheeler flavor text for Wolf. What's the deal? This is just normal text.
Yeah.
The actual TCG printing of this card has the text, "This Alpha Wolf uses his sense of smell to find the enemy. Hey, quit sniffing at my socks." I'll even post the exact wording
It was
in chat.
This is
the text that it was printed with in the TCG.
There's some kind of interdepartmental miscommunication here.
Yeah. Oh, no. His dad was the CEO. But he's dead now. Kaiba inherited the company.
Didn't he kill him?
I don't think Kaiba killed him, but
he was like somehow involved with it.
I think he deposed him. I think he bought out the company.
Unrelated.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure Kaiba bought out the company, actually.
Okay, for some reason I thought that his dad dying somehow was also involved in that, in his buying it, and it was like...
No, I think it was...
Again, sort of a similar thing to like, oh, how come card games have such... It's like, oh wow,
it's also his stepdad was the CEO.
Oh, okay.
He and Mokuba got... So like, Gozaburo Kaiba... So Seto and Mokuba were in the orphanage. And Gozaburo Kaiba shows up as probably some kind of publicity stunt.
Yeah.
He was also a chess champion, because other games still existed at that point. So Seto was like, hey, if I beat you at a game of chess, you have to adopt me and my brother. And he's like, lol, okay, this random kid can't beat me, I'm a champion at chess. And of course Seto wins, and it's like, well, you have to adopt us now. And he's like, fine. And so, I think this was also after he lost his actual biological son, Noah Kaiba.
Yeah.
So, at this point, Seto, who I will henceforth just refer to as Kaiba for consistency, Gozaburo gave Kaiba basically a test as his new heir, essentially, to basically, here, take this initial sum of money and double it by the end of the year, I think, was the goal, or something to that effect. And I think Kaiba just did a bunch of investments or stocks or something. But whatever it was he did, not only did he double it way sooner, it was like a month or something, if I remember correctly, but he also got so much money that he was able to actually buy out Kaiba Corp and depose Gozaburo as CEO. Anyway, let's put Ryukushin in the deck. Now that I'm no longer complaining about Wolf. What's our next lowest? Probably... Armored Lizard or Komori Dragon. What do you think? You want to ditch Armored Lizard or Komori Dragon? They have the same stats.
Armored Lizard.
Okay, goodbye, Armored Lizard.
I mean, let's be honest. No, nothing in capitalism is actually something that should work, but somehow we keep playing along.
Head for sleeping in. Have mail. Mysterious figures are attacking duelists at night. Daddy's little girl boss.
Imagine a company just sending out a notification like that out of nowhere.
Right. Wow, how are we coming up on 5 hours? That can't be right.
Yes, it can.
Like, damn, yeah, the recording 4 hours, 59 minutes.
After 1 hour ends, another happens.
I suppose it does, doesn't it?
Yeah. Only over 10K. It's been around for like 20 fucking years. How are there only 10K?
Probably doesn't help that WoW has no protagonist, per se. There's no John Warcraft.
I mean, surely there is, it's just that happens to just be the name of some random player.
Yeah. But I mean, that's the other problem. At this point, the protagonist of Warcraft is the player character who has no canonical details.
Yeah, that's
and is just
giving fanfic writers a blank deck to do whatever they want.
Weeble. Ugh. Swards. I think I remember seeing something about how a bunch of these characters have had their decks upgraded at this point. Like after meeting Yami Yugi for the first time. Like when I was looking up Mokuba's deck list. Or maybe it was Bakura's deck list. Whoever's deck list it was. I mean, me and Leo have basically made our own collaborative canon for Warcraft with our various characters. Like, my paladin is, you know, he's become the Elemental Lord of Fire, so... doesn't advertise it much. But, I mean, presumably, shamans all know, but the general populace of Azeroth doesn't realize that this Dwarf Paladin is anything more than a humble adventurer. The way that I like to justify it is, technically, the version of him that's going on, his actual body and essence are confined to the to the Firelands, as he's the Elemental Lord of Fire and has stuff to do. But he's created a mortal avatar body to go out and do adventuring stuff.
Yeah.
Which just conveniently so happens to be at approximately the power level of a standard adventurer.
It took a few tries, actually. Kept trying to sort of just, you know, not really actually having any solid sort of, like, sense of what the actual average level of power is. So it took him a couple
I mean, he used to be a regular guy.
Yeah, but, you know,
Then he got fire elemental. Then he got some fire spirit sealed within him. And then at one point when there was like a leadership crisis with the elemental plane of fire, and it was like, hey, we need these guys on our side. Can we like do something? And so he's like, well, what if we turned this guy, who's a friend of us, into the Fire Lord to be king of fire elementals, when otherwise we might end up just promoting a random... Considering that most fire elementals hate mortals, probably better to have, you know, a mortal paladin be their boss, if we can possibly do so, instead of one of them. Of course, in the actual canon, there was a fire elemental promoted who was like, you know, he hates mortals a little bit less and will work with us, at least for now. And then, of course, in Dragonflight, he turned on us anyway.
Very U.S. politics. Are there cities that don't have Indian restaurants? They don't include the rice?
Whichever city has the Indian restaurant, you get one.
Yeah. No, that's what I was saying. Like, I feel like generally, that's not rare.
The one Indian restaurant that exists.
Yeah. In fact, it's almost, I guess it is notable that it only has one. I'm fairly certain there's like at least 4 within like, 5 blocks.
Magical hats!
And they're all the same person.
You really said Pot of Greed as
All
a magical
fucking
hat.
Willow McKittrick.
Bro just threw away Pot of Greed. Ha!
Briefly possessed by Link.
Hey-ya! Link puts on the Millennium Puzzle.
Wait, it's like, I assumed that you were, like, that you had named your character after this highway. This is an actual, like, not like an NPC in WoW? Huh, okay.
Oops, I accidentally spun the wheel while I was tabbing out to look this up. Oh yeah, in Burning Crusade.
I mean, okay, that one is definitely because the people who worked on the show, like, went to school in the area.
Our next pack will be... When we win our next duel, the next pack is going to be Flight to a New World, by the way.
Alright.
I accidentally spun. So, like, whoops. But I'll honor the spin.
I don't want to think about how old the regular show is.
It's a regular amount of time.
Yeah.
That's why they call it the regular show. As opposed to that 70s show, which was made 70 years ago. That's definitely true.
Oh, it's probably more years ago than one would like to think.
Yeah. It wasn't made in the 70s, I'll tell you that much. It was like the 90s or 2000s, I think.
Yeah, I think it had to have been the 90s, because then the joke was now they're doing the 90s show, and it's like it's as long since the 90s as the 70s show was since the 70s.
Oh no, don't get my ritual monster that I can't use right now out of my hand. Whatever will I do? And before I draw the ritual spell.
Oh no, you can still see her and she still moves around and talks and everything, but philosophically we can't really be sure it's not simply the bump zone.
Big truck is here.
Ice cream. There's an ice cream truck that comes by my place sometimes, but frankly it's like...
Did that pick up on the mic?
Yeah.
Good. I just wanted to prove that there was an ice cream truck.
Yeah. Yeah, no, unfortunately time continues to progress and we should really do something about it.
Damage step.
I don't think Nick at Night should be allowed to air anything that was filmed in high definition.
Remember Toonami?
Toonami's still around.
Isn't it? Oh yeah. I know it got canceled
Yeah,
at
it's
one.
what My Adventures with Superman.
Yeah, I mean it got canceled at some point. I guess they brought it
Yeah,
back.
but it's
right?
been back for a while.
Okay. Okay, well,
Like, I think
do you remember
at this
the
point,
original
it's
run
been
of
back for
Toonami?
longer than it had spent canceled.
That's funny, actually. The same thing has recently occurred for Toontown Rewritten, by the way. The MMO revival of Toontown Online. Turns out it's now longer than it's been gone for. Anyway, yay, we have Flight to a New World.
When the GameCube came out, there was Club GameCube, and then I was talking to people about Club GameCube, and no one else remembered it, and I couldn't find anything about it for the longest time. And like, it did happen, but I'm like, is this some like kind of insane Mandela effect type thing? Like, what's going on? What was I saw a Tumblr post, it was just like this anime girl that's like, what? No, retro consoles are like the NES and the PS1. The DS and GameCube are still pretty new, aren't they?
Oh no.
Or no, I think it was the Wii and the DS are still pretty new, aren't they?
Oh no. How do we tell them?
And I just saw it as a Tumblr, but I don't know if this is actually from like a manga or a visual novel or if it was just done for the thing or what. But it's just like
Yeah. You've all seen the Rachel River in Egypt. I love how we're tending to fight duelists on the left side of the map because we keep leaving from the game store instead of our house.
Yeah.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh, it's also to be old enough to vote in time for the election.
Well, the Wii's original project codename was the Revolution.
Yeah. It's like, oh no! Right in Bernie Sanders.
The election is in November, as it always is.
Yeah, because I was honestly gonna say, like, you said in a month, but I recall it coming out in, like, December. Because I feel like it came out, like, I was at boarding school when it came out, and I remember, okay, it was, oh, and I guess it was just, there was, like, some trouble, because it was hard to find them, right? And then, unlike the GameCube, where I made my dad take me to FAO Schwartz at like 6 a.m. get it launched in.
Yeah, you can just commit voter fraud. Joey Wheeler moment. I think Joey Wheeler should have used Jiraigumo. It's probably too powerful for him though, for the anime they
like,
tend to use weaker cards.
Picking up cards, without really paying attention and like accidentally picking it up instead of Insect Queen.
I think there should have been a fusion between Jinzo, Insect Queen, and Legendary Fisherman. Excuse me, I'd like to also chain Skull Dice. Bro. What is wrong with this game? It's not letting me chain to myself. I'm not attacking on this board state. Chaining has always been a thing. We literally earlier mentioned that the chain icon The game is like, you think you want to do that, but you don't. I don't think so. Again, Yugi just throwing away Pot of Greed. I've destroyed polymerization. Why battle? That's always shreds. I have destroyed Pot of Greed!
I have to go feed our company. I'll be right back.
Okay. Why is Bertram at a tribute monster? That's so silly. Well, technically it wasn't acting as Pot of Greed at the moment, it was acting as... They didn't call it a hat token, but it was basically... I guess because tokens can't be face down. Yeah, that's literally what Magical Hats does. It summons the spell cards as monsters. Go, my scarab.
Back.
Welcome back. I'm actually quite liking Time Eater as his for locking my opponent out of the main phase 1. It's actually pretty useful.
If you had a second one, can you lock them out of main phase 2 as well?
That would have to be a different effect. Time Eater specifically says main phase 1.
Yeah, but 1 + 1 is 2.
You're so right.
Tell me it wouldn't work in the anime.
I don't know if I've ever even used the term main phase in the anime.
That's, you know what? Now that you
Or
say
battle
that,
phase. They didn't even say I go to battle, they'll just be like, battle! Attack! Oh, there goes 1937 life points. I now have 1938 life points. So at this point, I'm beginning to wonder how long are we gonna go for? Because like I'm not tired of it yet, but I don't want to like keep you prisoner forever either.
I mean, you know, I have a very comfy chair at my computer.
I mean, so long as you're having fun, right?
Yeah.
I'm good to keep going if you are.
Yeah. I mean, the only other thing I was gonna do today was I was gonna try to finish up like a going online screen and break screens and stuff for my streaming. But I guess theoretically I can even just do that while still on the call with you guys. Right?
That's true.
Right?
Multitask.
I assume when I launch Streamlabs, however, it is going to be like, oh, Discord is in the stream. Like, well, I don't think that should
actually affect anything.
You got a fusion monster we can't use, 3 normal monsters that we won't use, and a second copy of Pot of Greed that we're not allowed to use.
I think we should use it anyway.
We can't. I would love to, but we
Not
can't.
that attitude.
I mean, there's probably a mod for this game that lets you, remove the Forbidden Limited list, but I don't have it.
Uh-oh.
So.
What's happened? Why can't I hear you?
I think in post-game you're allowed to use 1 forbidden card. That's it. Just the one. Oh my god, they're like freaking
Okay.
popping up with weeds today.
Okay, yeah, but as long as Streamlabs was open, I could not hear you.
Interesting. Oh, Joe
Even
is
if
explaining.
That's weird.
Joe is explaining to us about the Yugis. You know how you can have a hamburger and a veggie burger? There are different types of burgers, but they're still burgers. Does that make sense? No.
No.
Like, we're American in this version, right? Imagine
That's like-
a hamburger.
God, have you... What's the... In Infinity Train Season 4, where Kaz is, like, trying to explain...
I have literally
where
only
they
seen
are.
season 1.
Okay. Like, there's, like, a similar thing of, like, the character basically tries to use a metaphor, and it's very, like, it doesn't clarify anything at all. And then the other character gets very upset with, like, why didn't you tell us? It's like, I did, remember? It's like, that didn't explain anything.
Also, like, the burger metaphor just doesn't work here about them being the same.
No, it doesn't.
Because they are not literally... It's more
Even-
like, if you wanted to portray the burger metaphor better, it'd be like, if you took an existing hamburger, opened it up, took the patty out, replaced it with a veggie patty, and then closed it back up again.
I mean, the thing is, there's also sort of like, this would require Joey to understand what's going on. Which I don't really think he does. Like, okay, fine, obviously, realistically, Joey presumably doesn't think this, but I feel like you could easily have, like, an abridged series level of joke of, like, he literally thinks there are 2 similar-looking people, and they just swap places and he's not looking. Okay, Yugi, why don't you ever invite your identical twin over or whatever? It's like some kind, like, no, like, yeah, he doesn't know what's going on.
I remember the opposite of that, like, it was a story on Tumblr, I think, of someone who didn't know that a person had, like, 2 or 3 identical cats.
Yeah.
They thought they just had one
They were all
cat.
named Stranger.
And they just start, and they're like, wait, you didn't know? No, and they just start pulling out cats.
Never came up.
Hughie's older brother, it's him.
Yeah, it turns out that summary was written by Joey.
Yes. Hold on, Rachel, can you post it again so I can read it in a Joey voice? Sad. Alright, let me try and remember it. Alright, I think it went something like... Oh, you actually pulled it up. I was like, I went and pulled it up on Discord. I was gonna I was gonna be like, oh, try and remember it, and I get it perfectly word for word.
That would have been very funny. That's like, I always want, you know, what I've always wanted is, I feel like I may have even said this on stream at some point. The idea of like an improv show where it's like, all right, give us, you know, a place and an occupation, you know, or whatever, and like someone, like imagine someone just like, you know, okay, give us a place, you know, bus stop, give us a, you know, give them action waiting, and it's just, they launch into like, oh, okay, I can do something with that, and they launch into just doing waiting for a good dough perfectly, like from memory as an improv. Like, give us an occupation, Prince. Give us a location, Denmark, and they just like launch the Hamlet.
No, my graceful dice. But yes, now I'm gonna actually do the thing I said I was gonna do. Yogi, it's like this. Yogi's older brother Tim got... No, that's not a Joey voice. Hey, I'm Joey Wheeler, from Brooklyn. Brooklyn Rage. Hey Kaiba, I'm gonna summon my Axe Raider in attack mode. Yugi's older brother Atem got sent to the Shadow Realm, and Yugi's the only one who can see and communicate with his ghost. The plot's about Yugi partaking in duel monster matches in search of the heart of the cards, which can bring Atem back. I'd probably rewrite it slightly if it was Joey speaking, just because I feel like those words Joey wouldn't use, like partaking. You know?
Yeah, or he'd like slightly mispronounce it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, even though that in the original Japanese version as well, like, you could read the cards. There was text on them. Wait, was her not remembering what Wabaku does a dubism? Man. Hee. I'm giving my whatever this thing is illegal stimulant. I've got to see what this guy actually is. Hold on. I'm gonna see what his name translates as. Oh! It doesn't translate as anything. Trivia? Nope. There is absolutely no indication as to what this guy is other than Hane Hane.
What would that be? That would be...
No, it just says Hane Hane. We will translate. We will translate.
So it's like feather in Japanese, right? So surely it could be other things too.
Well, I put...
like, it's like it clearly has feathers, right? Like, so that seems like what it is.
I mean, I translate just one hen and it says honey in Google Translate, and two of them it just says as it is.
Okay, but I'm telling you,
Okay.
like, it is definitely here.
Hane hane. Hanahan.
Where did Jack go? That kanji, which means feather,
Okay.
can be read as hane.
I mean, there's two of them, or is it?
Yeah, but given that it has a feathered headdress,
Okay.
it seems like that's most likely the answer.
So it's just some kind of creature, or perhaps a beast.
Yeah. It means luck of the gods, doesn't it? Or something like that? Like, I forget, like, I feel like this was, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's...
I might lose this game.
It's like, what am I, like, I like how... I don't know, never mind, that's like... That seems right to me, yeah. Nintendo, yeah.
Oh, thank God. I was so worried that I wasn't going to be able to clear that.
Strangely enough, there are photos from before there were photos.
Someone brought up an SC... Was it you who brought up the photo SCP the other day? Or was that somewhere else that I heard that?
I mean, the last time I talked to you would have probably been like D&D, right? So.
Okay. I heard someone mentioned
Probably
an
somewhere
SCP the other day where, like, it's like you start reading it and it's like, you know, these photos have weird colors coming out of them, and it's these are like infecting things nearby, and it's like it shows a picture of like a couple of soldiers, and some of them are in grayscale.
Oh, the one where it's like, oh, the world used to actually be in black and white.
The world used to actually be in black and white, and then they use amnestics to make everyone forget.
Yeah. I know that one.
But like, as you're first reading through it, like at first, your first instinct is that, you know, maybe things were being turned black and white, or maybe things are being turned weird colors, and it isn't until the end when they mention just using the amnestics that you realize, wait a minute.
Well, I mean, I feel like I knew because maybe it's changed now, but I believe it was SCP-EX, which is something that's been explained as, like, normally now.
Alright, I think we should make this our last pack for the day, because we just hit level 5.
Yeah, sure.
Did we unlock a new one? We did! We unlocked Inherited Will. So we pull up the wheel, and enable Inherited Will.
Of wheel.
let's see how long it takes for us to actually roll it. Or spin it.
Just a week.
No way. We actually just barely got it. We got it, Inherited Will. Let's crack open a pack. Got some new cards. Dancing Fairy's a solid ad, that's for sure. Horn of Light and Goddess of Whim and Last Day of Witch are basically not useful. Dancing Fairy, 1700 attack points. Arsenal Bug, that's not happening. But Dancing Fairy is a good ad. Oh my god, there's like... Is that number 4 or number 5 today? Actually, did they even show up in chat for you guys? Because it says, likely ban evader restricted. So do you even see them anymore?
I don't.
I mean, the message is gone now, but like... Did you see at any point a message, like within the last like few minutes?
No, and they've had chat open.
Oh well, they're at the point where they're just being nuked by Twitch itself.
Maybe I blinked then.
Oh, like between the message about descendants of Nintendo's founder and the message about anti-gambling laws.
Nope, I don't. I feel like I didn't see anything there.
Dancing Fairy 1700. At least we can return to our home without progressing time.
If only that were true in real life.
So true. I just want a Hearthstone from World of Warcraft. So yeah, with that, I think we will call the stream here today after 5.5 hours, apparently.
Oh, it's a short one today, huh?
Yeah, right? Thank you guys for coming. I hope you had fun. It'll be a long VOD. My World of Warcraft stub still says 11 days, so I guess it was just an anomaly before.
Weird.
But bye y'all.
In a time loop.
Yeah. See you guys next week for actual WoW stream.
Goodbye.
Bye bye.